What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another reaction video brought to you by RPGera.com. Of course, my name is Brian, and today we're going to be taking a look at and reacting to 4 different showcases: the Guerrilla Collective 3 showcase, the Wholesome Direct, the Future of Play Direct, and the Future Game Showcase. These were all broadcast this morning, June 11th, 2022. I was set to do these live. I had a video up. Pretty sure a couple people were waiting for it to go live. I do apologize, I didn't actually end up doing that. When I woke up this morning, I ended up having a breakdown, as sometimes happens for me, as I do struggle with things, mentally, that I talk about openly and often. I was not in the right mindset to do this morning. The content wouldn't have been good, and I didn't want to just put something out for the sake of putting something out. So I decided to just zone out, do what I could, feel better, and now that I am feeling somewhat better, I'm going to go ahead and put together what I sometimes do when there are showcases like this. We're going to put a condensed montage together of sorts. Not everything that is highlighted during these showcases sometimes are amazing, right? Like, not everything is amazing. So I will include in this video the stuff that I enjoyed, the bigger stuff that does show up in here. And yeah, like I said, we have 4 showcases. The first one here, the Guerrilla Collective 3, I set it to, I think, just to give me enough time to do this opening here before we kick things off. I'll put cuts in between the stuff as usual. It'll just fade naturally one to the next. No idea what was highlighted during this, since I wasn't feeling great, and since I knew I was going to do this montage later on in the day. I did stay radio silent. I did stay dark. I don't know what happened during any of these showcases. I just know that they did happen. Sev did tell me the Future of Play Direct wasn't that hot, but he didn't tell me what was in it. So we're going to go ahead and go small cam for me, large cam for the video as it's getting ready to start here. We'll see how Guerrilla Collective kicks things off. Let's do this. Also have pen and paper this time to write shit down.
Been a long time coming.
It has.
We've been sitting here with these masks.
I'm over the masks.
2 years.
2 years.
When we started this G3 stuff, this Guerrilla Collective GC stuff, I mean, we had to rock these.
Yeah.
But I think it's about time.
It's about time to take them off.
Let's take these off and let's get right into it, people. What is happening, everyone? Welcome to GC3, the Guerrilla Collective 3 Summer Showcase, the least pretentious showcase you will see this summer. That hat trick, the three-peat, the menage. Anyway, I'm your host, Justin Woodward, co-founder of The Mix, the Media Indie Exchange, Interrobang Entertainment, and advisor of the Black Game Developer Fund, as well as Black Voice in Gaming. I'm with my amazing co-host, the Green-Eyed Bandit. Can't stand it. Candace the King. How's it going, Candy?
It's going great, Justin. I am so happy to be here co-hosting GC3 and kicking off the summer with everybody.
Let me really kick it off tough. The Guerrilla Collective was created because everything was fragmented in terms of the press and event organization during the zombie apocalypse of 2020. So we decided to come together, organize, and deploy showcases with our fellow independent hustlers in the game industry, and add some flavor and style to the industry to give folks a creative jolt during the chaos that was ensuing. The Guerrilla Collective's main message is unity. We are carrying on the tradition of organization with these showcases with leading game studios, publishers, and industry leaders independently to share announcements, gameplay reveals, updates, and drops from studios of all sizes direct to everyone watching worldwide.
So this week, we started Black Voices in Gaming, and today we will blow things up with GC3, showcasing a wide range of games, and then we'll hand it off to our friends over at Wholesome Games.
That's a cool shirt.
For their Wholesome Direct Showcase. Later on this week, we'll have the GC 3.5, where we're going to share some fresh games that are crispy and lit.
They're going to be mad, crispy, but not burnt. Before we get started, we have to give a huge shout out to our sponsors, PlayStation, Razer, Astro Gaming, Tencent, our fellow devs and publishers, 11-Bit Acapora, All In Games, Assemble Entertainment, Aurora Punks, Freedom, Graffiti, Gravity Games, Arise, HeroCraft, Modern Wolf, Raw Fury, Tiny Build, Wire Productions. Also, salute to the developers who played a role in the showcase. They have contributed their games and resources to make this possible.
Once again, you guys, we've teamed up with the fine folks at Valve to showcase our stream on their platform in order to support the devs. Be sure to check out the Guerrilla Collective 3 event page on Steam, where you can learn more about the games, buy games that are available now, or add them to your wish list for the games that haven't been released yet. These wish lists really help the devs, so let's do it.
Definitely check out the wish lists. Support the devs. They will love it. Shout out to our broadcasting partners for supporting the showcase and the developers on the stream, Twitch, Steam, IGN, of course, GameSpot. We are trying something out new this time around. We're going to be doing key drops through QR codes randomly during the showcase, so please have your phones ready to grab some codes from the Guerrilla Collective GC3. Also, let's say hello to our Mixed Master Guerrilla Squad partners who are co-streaming today. You all are amazing. Be sure to check out all of the great reactions and commentary from them. Let's get started with the first set of games that go OD this summer, beginning with a hardcore Soul Seeker simulation, a Soul-like action RPG, as well as some up-and-coming games and a few exclusive surprises on the horizon for release. Let's get started.
I can't wait.
All squads report in.
Kilos ready for takeoff. Mayday, we've been hit.
I love the art palette here. Holy crap.
Hey, what's up?
Or the color palette, I should say. I don't know that I'd actually play that, but it looks kind of cool. The Stratospheric, Earth's first colony ship. I like where this could go. Ooh, let's see. So it's a card-based game, huh? This looks really cool. I'm into this. I also love the passing of time and, like, aging. I was a teenage exocolonist. That looks cool. What do we got here? This looks cool. Oh, this is dope. This is a really cool, like, art style that they went for here. the gameplay mechanics are fun. Like, reminds me of something, and I can't think of Ugly. Ooh, what a cool name. $2023, okay. I will keep that on my radar because that looks really interesting. Team Ugly. Dope. I wonder if that's... I mean, it looked kind of multiplayer. I probably wouldn't play that one, though. Not my thing. Love space, but not my thing. This looks interesting. I could potentially see myself getting into this. Alaloth, Champions of the Four Kingdoms. Oh, it comes out soon. Early access, right? I think that's what it said. But still, soon.
Candy, Alaloth has come such a long way and is looking really impressive. I remember when that game just got started. Looking forward to checking that out, as well as Boundaries, shooting folks in space. What?
Coming up next, we're going to get serious with some games that may scare you a little.
Oh,
and then
okay.
transition to some more narrative-driven situations that
I like
might
horror
make you
games.
contemplate life.
I'm
We got
actually
a full
installing The
roller
Quarry
coaster
on the
of emotions
PS5
coming up.
right now.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Gotta jump into that. Hopefully tonight once I'm done with this. Definitely has some Resident Evil inspiration. Seems interesting. It's another one that I'm not sure that I would play. But this doesn't seem bad. Also some Dead Space vibes going on here. With some of the mechanics. Oh, it's Daymare. That's definitely inspired by Resident Evil. Okay. Okay. This is another one that I'm not sure on, just watching this here. Again, I like certain aspects of this, but I don't know that I could see myself actually playing through this. Maybe, but I don't know. Signalus? Okay. Coming out around the right time, right before Halloween. The teacher awaits. Oh, this is kind of a cool concept. You have to, like, sneak around and hide from the teacher. That looks cool. That looks cool. That could be something Sean and I get into. We play games like that a lot.
Playing with my mind. There is no fucking escape.
It is still unknown if she was under the influence of any drugs, or if it was actually a witchcraft ritual as indicated by the evidence found at the scene. Suggesting the latter, police officers found books at the scene containing strange symbols, candles, dead animals. So far, his left leg and 3 fingers have not been found. The first victim was her own 75-year-old father. Madison mutilated his body in such a way that his face was unrecognizable.
Why didn't you get off the elevator and check out that floor? Oh shit. Lights are going out. The House of Black is coming.
Hours later, Madison continued to mutilate her body.
Oh, is this Madison? Maybe not, but I just, obviously the name Madison was said there. I know that game's coming out soonish, like beginning of July, I think. But I haven't watched much on it. I think I'm gonna play through that though. This is definitely Madison, I think, because I believe it involves taking pictures like that.
This is impossible. This place didn't look like this a second ago. Chains.
Do not use.
Maybe I can break them with something.
Not your camera. Oh, yeah, they got a hammer. Oh, you got a crowbar. That might work. Bolt cutters, too. If something doesn't pop out, I'll be disappointed. Uh-oh.
What the hell am I doing? The doorbell. I gotta get to the front door.
Sounds more like a phone. But I guess it could be a doorbell. Holy shit! Yeah, that game looks so fucking rad. fridge is red. Could be cool.
Rated teen.
Walter?
Good choice of trailer music.
What is happening? Oh my god, is this right?
Out now. I could see that being interesting to play through.
Hey guys, it's Carol from 11B Studios. I'm glad to be back at Guerrilla Collective because we've been pretty busy for the last 2 years. So first of all, I would like to introduce Luke Whitaker from State of Play, the creators of South of the Circle, because they would like to tell you more about how they are creating games.
I'm Luke Whitaker. I'm creative director of State of Play. We made South of the Circle, which is a narrative adventure game set in Antarctica in the 1960s. We decided on such an unusual setting because I was fascinated by the surreal beauty of Antarctica. Our lead character, Peter's experience in Antarctica, remembering all his past, got me thinking about my own experiences, my own memories, and how my memories of past events are often different to other people's memories of that event. And I got looking into the science of it and realized that what we're doing when we are accessing memories, we're taking them out, we're thinking about them, experiencing them. When they go back, they may be slightly altered. And
what a cool concept for the game. I love it.
Completely different memories of an event, and maybe we have,
because that's so fucking true,
who has been telling the same story for 20 years, and it's now very different to the first story they told. We wanted to tell the story about power and the individual, and how these big powers can affect our lives. But the more we worked on this story, the more it became apparent this was a story about the individual and the individual choices we make. And we realized the most interesting thing and the most important thing in our lives are all those small emotional decisions we make and the promises we make in life. Yeah, I want to make people think and feel something. And in South of the Circle, we look at what are the far-reaching consequences of your childhood. And this is why I think video games are a fascinating medium. South of the Circle was a very emotional game to create. It's an emotional game to play. And
speaking my language,
experience this for yourself.
I'm gonna have to check this out.
Consoles and PC.
South of the Circle is the future for us, but it doesn't mean we forget about our past. For me, as one of the creators, it's hard to believe that it's been almost 8 years since the release of this world of mine, and we've been pretty busy during that time. So let me introduce Paweł Michowski, who will tell you more about it.
This War of Mine is an extraordinary game about civilians in war trying to survive.
This is a great
war.
game.
Released originally in 2014 on PC, and Final Cut is the ultimate version of the game, released only a month ago on current-gen consoles.
I did install this through Game Pass, but I've not played it. I've played this game when it first came out, but I want to play through the final
special
cut.
on many layers. I mean, it speaks about human dignity in very inhuman times. Imagine being put in a war-torn city where you have to deal with lack of everything: food, medication, treatment, dealing with constant danger. In such horrible times, it takes a lot of cost and heavy effort to stay human, and this War of Mine speaks exactly about it. This War of Mine Final Cut has got a lot of content comparing to the old-gen version, a content unavailable in that one. New civilians, new scenarios, new locations, so practically the game is a few times bigger comparing to the old one. And I need to stress out that in the game there is no tutorial, and you may ask why. It's simple, because in war, no one would tell you how to survive.
That's so fucking true.
Since 2014, we've been constantly developing the game, adding new story-driven scenarios, a lot of free updates, a ton of content, including even charity content that was directed specifically towards gathering funds for War Child, in this case. And lately we've organized donation for Ukrainian Red Cross just by selling the game, and we amounted $1 million almost. So actually, this War of Mine is a great example that a game can make a change and be, that way, something more than just a game.
That's all we've got for you today, and I hope you like it. And having an opportunity to be here, I would like to thank you all for supporting 11bit for so many years, because it's thanks to you that we were able to achieve so many great things. And while speaking about great things, there's actually one more to come, and it's right around the corner. So be sure to follow up 11bit Studios news in upcoming days, because you're gonna like it, trust me.
Hello, I'm Jörg Tittel, and I'm the writer and director of The Last Worker, a first-person narrative adventure centered around our struggle in an increasingly automated world.
I'm Ryan Bousfield, I run Wolfen Wood, and we're bringing The Last Worker to PC, console, and VR platforms in 2022.
The Last Worker puts you into the body, the mind, and the seat of Kurt, the last human worker at Youngle Fulfillment Center 1, the largest such facility on Earth, the size of the sunken city of Manhattan. And you've been there for 25 years, you've never made a single mistake, which is why you still have your job, and that's why everyone else has lost theirs.
It's easy to marvel at the wonders of Youngle, but remember, here at Youngle, time waits for no man.
You can say that again.
It's easy to marvel at the wonders of Youngle.
Stop.
But of course you're not entirely alone in the game. There's Skew, your only friend and cobot, played by Jason Isaacs, who you might know from Harry Potter, Star Trek Discovery, Death of Stalin, Olafur Darry Olafsson, Zelda Williams, David Hewlett, Claire Hope Ashity, and Tommy Earl Jenkins. We've got an incredible cast.
This area should be off limits.
At Youngle, there are no limits.
So you start out doing the day-to-day work of Kurt, dispatching products, you're keeping up with the robots, but obviously this is not a work simulator. You're soon contacted by a group of activists called Spear. They want you to kind of delve deeper into the facility. They want you to take on this espionage, we're calling kind of stealth light gameplay, where you do have to go to these zones where you're not supposed to be. And so you've got to delve deeper, picking up tools and weapons later on to access these areas. So you're always going to have that push and pull between the activists and Kurt's pride in his day-to-day job.
Don't worry, she won't hurt you. Again, right? Hoverbird?
I can't promise anything.
It's a story and world rich with drama and even the occasional moments of horror and a lot of comedy as well. Because it's important for us to build a world that you actually want to inhabit. We wanted to make something that is crafted with love and full of color. We have been working with Mick McMahon, the incredible comics legend and co-creator of Judge Dredd, on designing these characters in the world with him. And I hope you will enjoy the very unique look of our game.
At Youngle, nothing.
The game is packed with so many surprises and crazy cool moments. We just cannot wait for you to play it later this year.
This game looks cool as shit. What's it called? The Last Worker? I'm gonna put that on my radar for sure. Everything I want to put on my own individual spreadsheet, which is my basic radar, I keep writing down over here. I definitely want to check that out.
Justin, remember, the Frigidaire is red. You can't take your eyes off of it.
I mean, you don't have to ask me thrice. You know what? Signalis is also looking slick with its old school PlayStation textures and gritty yet smooth, ominous style. Such awesome, like, gritty games.
That's true. To loosen things up, you guys don't have to worry about staring at a crimson icebox. We've got some upbeat style arcade titles coming at you. Let's shred right into it.
Let's shred it.
Damn, I don't think I've had to actually, like, make any mental notes of stuff to cut yet because they're just moving so swiftly between one thing to the next. Which I don't think they did previously, so this looks fucking rad. Why my ears are hurting today. Like, everything on my body just hurts today. Fucking beaver. That looks fun. That looks fun as fuck. Oh, cassette beasts. I have this on my radar already. This game looks cool as shit. Hope that's in-game music, because that fucking rocks. I don't think this has a release date yet, so I wonder if it'll get one here. Oh, it's coming to Game Pass. That's cool. No release date, though, but still. Cool that it's coming to Game Pass. I don't think I'll play this one, but it's definitely interesting. Kind of like a beat 'em up, maybe. I don't know, Sev might like this one. Contract Killer. Okay. This is cool as hell. I don't know if the music, the music's definitely got to play a role in this. Yeah, I was gonna say there's something with the music here. Ripmos?
Justin. Justin. Justin!
What? I'm trying to play Witch and Whiz here. What the Candy?
Please put down the handheld. I have a really special surprise for you.
Okay, you have my undivided attention now.
Good. Good. Because next up, we're going to go back to the future and share some neo-retro games, soon-to-be classics, that give you that old-school funk, that give you that feeling. We're going to start out with our favorite Heroes in a Half Shell, see what's happening with the Kickstarter Symphony of the Night Indie, South Darling, and much more.
This better be good.
Oh, it will be.
God, I can't wait for this game. And the fact that it's coming to Game Pass is even fucking better.
Alright! I love being a turtle. Dynamite strike.
This is a game I would have purchased no matter what, so just getting to play it through Game Pass is a nice fucking treat.
Delivery. Here's our chance. Dynamite strike. Dynamite strike.
Next week, too. God, I can't wait. This looks so good.
It would be unwise to underestimate an old rat.
The 6-player co-op is super dope as well. I like that a lot. Not that I don't think I have 5 other friends that I could probably jump into this with. Well, maybe. I know Kyle's gonna play it. I know Sev's gonna play it. I know Frank will play it. I know Viz will play it, but he doesn't have an Xbox because he's a loser. Gotta get them all. They're like Pokemon. Gotta collect them all, Viz. Come on now. Just looks so fun, dude. It just looks so fun.
The dragon stirs in the void, and an empire trembles. The rule of the Magi Lords is failing. Where now shall we place our faith? In the low cunning of the Cells.
This looks really fucking
or
rad.
in the golden dead, to whom we offer prayers. Certainly not in the foul magical praxis of witches and lay sorcerers. No. This is our punishment. We woke the dragon. And for us, there is
Scald
no
against the Black
salvation.
Priory? Hell yeah. Excellent trailer music. I was gonna say, I fucking used to love these kind of games. Breakout? Oh my god. I'm gonna have to play this. Oh, sick. Now? Is that what that's called? Eternal Battle? October. Okay. Boy, this presentation is, like, this style is really cool. Oh, dope. He gives her color and the world color. Oh my god, this looks sick. This is an absolute must-play for me right here. This looks incredible. Wow. Oh, Norihiko Ibino and Michiru Yamane. Fucking dope, dude. Castlevania composers. Oh, that is awesome. Hopefully this gets a release date attached to it. I want to fucking know when I can play this. This looks so rad. 9 Years of Shadows.
You're right, Candace. Thank you so much for Karate Chopping the handheld, because that was lit. Turtles in Time was my childhood right there. Can't wait for the Cowabunga collection. Shout out to Digital Eclipse.
Yeah, when the fuck
also,
are we going to
Bats
find
is
out more of the
now, and you
Cowabunga
can pre-order
collection?
the physical edition from Limited Run
I forgot
Games.
that was
I'm gonna
even
pick up all of
announced.
those games when they are out of the oven.
I'd love to play through all those
Coming
classics
up
again.
Next, there's some surprises that fall into our last category, but also add some new flex to the RPG and strategy genre as well. Let's menu dive into the next set of games, shall we?
We shall.
I like RPGs. Oh, it's WrestleQuest! God, I can't wait for this game.
Wrestling RPG, and the sweatiest game here at the Guerrilla Collective Showcase. I'm Zach, the head of narrative here at MegaCat.
Let's hope we get a release date for this. MegaCat, they're based out of
one of
Pittsburgh.
our
I've met some
senior
of these
designers.
dudes at a convention before.
And we've got some content here to show you that has never been seen before.
Or somewhere around
WrestleQuest
Pittsburgh.
includes real-world wrestling legends like Macho Man Randy Savage, Jeff Jarrett, Jake
The
Snake,
Muchacho
and more.
Man.
These guys appear as giant statues across the world map, with people coming from all over to pay tribute to these icons. These sites are also the starting point for side quests themed around each legend. Here on screen, Muchacho Man and his friends are at the end of one of these quests. They've been investigating a strange cult of wrestle raiders that worship.
So did they get around it by changing Animal to Hawk and
Wasteland, the quest
Hawk to Animal?
The wrestling match against Hawk and Animal on the back of the speed.
Or did they just have them named incorrectly there on the top?
Each of these side quests themed around the real wrestling.
See, because they're right there.
Some of them you'll help.
They were right when they were attacking it, but the actual like dialogue boxes, they had the names backwards for the Legion of Doom.
Always the key to the game's best. Sometimes you'll get iconic gear or outfits from the wrestlers. Other times you'll be able to summon them into battle. So I know some RPGs will let you summon dragons and monsters and whatnot, but only WrestleQuest will let you summon Jake the Snake to rip a DDT on your enemies. Or in this case, if you're able to beat the Road Warriors, you'll be able to summon them to do their Doomsday device.
Fuck yeah, you can. Doomsday device. What a great
Andy,
tag team finishing move.
I love the fact that
Still
they
used
can
to this
put
day by a
their
lot of
mohawks
teams.
together to power up. they fit in to each other very nicely.
It's important. It's important to have that type of symmetry. Speaking of working together, Andy's shown you some of our tag team maneuvers here. Muchacho Man and Toybox Jimmy doing a blockbuster. There's a cast of 12 playable characters in WrestleQuest, and there's different combinations of tag team maneuvers and even triple teams between them. So it's one more way you can customize how you play. At the bottom of the screen, you'll see the hype meter. This is an indication of the crowd's engagement and interest in the fight. If
What
you
a
come
cool
in and you
fucking
just spam the attack
game.
button,
Holy
they'll get bored and that'll
crap.
drain out, and your enemies will get stronger. But if you approach the battle with a little bit more showmanship and creativity, that'll fill up, and you start to get bonuses. You know, extra damage, extra loot, better loot, AP regeneration. It's all there.
So they're just using that character as a healer for
Over
sure.
20
Barbie.
wrestling
Or
legends
Barbie.
to see in WrestleQuest. So we'll be excited for you to check them all out when the game releases later this year.
Damn, still no release date. Jeff Jarrett
Check
there
it
on the
out, guys.
statue. Macho Man. Obviously Sergeant Slaughter, Legion of Doom, Jake the Snake, Andre the Giant. God, that game looks fucking dope.
Manager for Akupara Games, and today I'd like to introduce you to the core gameplay of Zoetti, our poker-based roguelike by Dusklight Games. In Zoetti, you've got all the ingredients that make
Poker-based
a core
roguelite,
roguelike
huh?
experience. You play as one of a few different characters with their own unique play styles. As you know, you fight your way through a number of battles before facing off
We'll
against
lean
the
back
boss.
a bit
And
now.
every time you win a fight, you get a
Get a
reward.
bit
You
more
get
comfy.
powerful before you face tougher challenges. You know, like all of the stuff that makes for a good roguelike experience.
Back was starting to really get on my
When
nerves
we get
there.
into skills and abilities that you're using to win
Falling
those
apart
battles,
today,
though,
guys. I'm
you know, like,
fucking
that's
falling
when
apart.
Things get a little spicy. In Zoetti, you have a limited number of skill slots, and each one is tied to a particular hand of poker. The rarer
So
the
cool.
hand, the more powerful the skill.
This is really neat.
Two-pair is going to be weaker than, you know, a straight flush. So, in practice, this is how it works. At the beginning of the fight, you draw a bunch of cards. These are playing cards, and depending on the kinds of poker hands you can create, you can activate those skills. If you have 3 of a kind in hand, you can activate the skill tied to 3 of a kind. So here, I'm going to activate Boundless Battle Spirit, which buffs my damage a bunch. And then I'm going to activate it again, and then I'm going to hit a bunch of times with individual strikes. When you win a battle in Zoetti, you don't add more or different cards to your deck. That's always going to stay the same. Instead, you can add new skills, or level up your existing skills, or acquire different skills for slots that you already have filled. Changing out these skills allows you to really customize your build, and you're always going to want...
Kyle,
you know,
this
a
one looks
certain
dope,
balance
man.
of
This looks cool.
which begs the question, you know, do you want a powerful defensive option, something tied to a straight or a full house, or, you know, do you want something that's a little bit weaker but more readily available, like a single pair of cards that, you know, you're going to find that in basically every hand that you draw. And all of this is affected by the underlying statistics and modifiers of the game. You know, so for instance, hand size or the number of cards you draw per turn are statistics that you can invest in. you know, you keep all of the cards that you don't play
Got
on
a
a
pair
turn,
there,
which means
yeah.
You can have 11, 12,
Starting to
13
understand
cards
how
in
this
hand,
works. I
which
mean, I know
gives you
some
much better
poker.
access to some of your
Not
super
great at
powerful
poker by any
skills, like
means.
something tied to a full house or a straight. You can also increase the amount that you draw per turn, allowing you to just kind of dump your hand every single turn for maximum tempo. And those are just 2 examples. There's plenty of cool, complex modifiers that, you know, you can pick up to enable really interesting builds for the game. Anyway, I think that's about as complicated as I'm willing to get for this video. For now, if you want to learn more about Zoetti, I'd recommend wishlisting us on Steam, since I'm going to be really showing off some of the deeper, more complex mechanics in
Put this on my radar. This looks cool.
distant future. And, you know, that's probably the best way to keep on top of things. I hope you have a really good time checking out the awesome titles at the Guerrilla Collective, and, you know, otherwise, I wish you the best of luck in your travels. Cheers.
A lot of tactics games for you, Sev. Ooh, what do we got? Yeah, I'm totally into this. I wonder if you have to play through the game multiple times to experience the individual paths, or if you get them all in one playthrough. I like the fishing mechanic. Yes, I do. I like fishing in my JRPGs. Catch chickens. Okay. Alterium Shift. Okay. That looks awesome. I will absolutely play through that.
You know, kid, the world isn't all sunshine and rainbows. If you want to be a hero here, just being good isn't enough.
Cool enemies here.
This world is ruled
Actually,
by
just cool
greed,
character art in general.
and
Holy shit.
Greed is exactly what you need here. So kill. And blow up. And loot.
This looks sick.
Anyone who stands in your way on the path to greed.
I have to play this. Greed inventory. That looks cool as hell. I'm in for that.
Hello everyone, I am Nana Moon, and this is Keylocker turn-based cyberpunk action. Keylocker is a turn-based tactical rhythm RPG taking place in a world without music, where you play as the illegal singer Bobo, her twin brother and hacker Dealer, and the jukebot drummer Rocket. We pick up with Dealer and Rocket searching for Bobo, who has been taken by the satellites, the ultimate authorities of Saturn. They have entered the droid factory, the domain of one of Saturn's satellites, Telesto, but the way forward is filled with dangerous foes. The combat of Keylocker takes place on a tactical grid, where every move must be considered. Plan your actions carefully, as each attack comes with its own field of damage. Timing your attack is crucial for survival.
I don't hate
as
this.
Every perfect hit brings you closer to
Obviously,
victory,
I love the
and
setting. I'm a
every
huge
miss
fan of
closer to
Cyberpunk.
death.
And
Some
everything that
attacks
comes with
will
it.
cause
Retro wave,
passive
synth wave.
effects to appear on the grids. By using the plug modifier, the fabricant has spawned an electrical field on one of the tiles, recharging his EP every turn. Unfortunately, his life points are too low to take advantage of this strategic position. Luckily,
say I need to
Dealer
heal
has
there.
spent a long time preparing for this moment, holding keys to increase his progress on the skill tree. The droids are no match for his skill level. Rocket, however, was only recently given combat capabilities and could do with an upgrade. Let's take a look at his skill tree with the keys we have received from combat. The skill
I like that
tree
it's
has
called
two
Skeleton
branches
Tree.
available,
That's
and
cool.
each different class gets a unique one. You start at the top using keys to level up the talents until it unlocks the next one below it. Talents will increase your stats, let you add unique modifiers to attacks, add passive abilities, or unlock new gear for use. Progressing far enough down the skill tree will even let you cross your skill
Oh, she got a
tree
shitload of
with another
keys.
class,
I
creating
didn't realize how
hybrid
many keys
classes.
that they
More
were
on that
using
in the
there.
future.
I wonder if it's beneficial to upgrade each one like so many
If
times
you
like
want to see
that.
more of Keylocker, head
Or if
over
it'd be
to
more
our
beneficial
Steam
to
page
climb down
and
the
make sure
tree
to wishlist
when
and
it's ready.
follow. We
I
will
like
have
that.
a demo available there during the Summer of Gaming, so make sure to check that out. Thank you.
Cool looking game. Well, Symphony of War I've definitely seen. I know we've seen that maybe even a few times this week actually during the summer gaming showcases. Yeah, I thought that was available now.
Wow, Justin, WrestleQuest looks fantastic.
Sure fucking
The
does.
nostalgia of those pixels brings me right back to playing Royal Rumble with my brother on the Genesis.
I feel you.
It also brings me back to some trauma.
Trauma?
Trauma, yeah. You know, my brother recorded over all of my high school cheerleading VHS tapes with episodes of Monday Night Raw. It did, and it gave me a really bad relationship with wrestling, but there's something about WrestleQuest that's making me
Oh,
second
she
guess
needs to
that.
watch
I feel
AEW.
like I should really let all of this go.
You should.
Definitely should.
Tune into some AEW.
You know what, Joey?
And if
I
you're
love
interested,
you
we have an
and I
AEW podcast called Blood and Destroyers, an all elite
Now I
wrestling
can remember
podcast every Monday. Check it out.
Breakthrough, Candace. And now that that's all over, we can move on with our lives and the rest of the show. Candy, how can we support these devs and their games?
By the Steam event page, Justin. So everybody, be sure to check out the Guerrilla Collective 3 event page on Steam.
Definitely support the devs, check out their games, wishlist them, and all that jazz for sure. Okay, kids, it's GC3 key time. Here's the QR code. Take a picture of it for some of your favorite awesome Guerrilla Collective games from the developers and publishers.
Thanks to a completely different to
for some action. We're going to share some
physical, mental, and hybrid around the main content. We've had a lot of who and what
for some action. We're going to share some indie titles that represent tough in the action adventure department. So let's go.
Hello everyone, I'm Giacomo Masi, narrative director at Soulmate Games, and I'm here to present to you our latest work, Batora Lost Haven, which will
Batora!
launch this fall.
I have this on my radar.
Batora is a narrative action RPG where Avril, our
I know he said
protagonist,
fall,
will
but I
have to
wonder if
face
they'll
a
give an
cosmic
actual release date
journey
at the end.
and use her powers to save who and what she loves, making many significant choices that will change the destiny
This game looks
of the
cool.
whole universe. Avril's journey will take her to 4 different worlds, each representing one of the natural elements. The one we are seeing right now is Wild, the planet of Air, which is composed of 5 completely different areas that will feature a scorching desert, this eerie mountain, a mystical river infested by evil spirits, and so much more. We've had a lot of fun creating intriguing characters with their own cultures and customs, alongside with colorful and vibrant environments that you'll get to explore in details thanks to an in-game zone. All the planets that Avril will visit during the game are actually inspired by real places and human cultures. For example, Wuhav is strongly based on Chinese mythologies and settings, and this cute little lizard that we see here is called Yoke. He's from the Xia tribe, and he's also a companion that will help us in combat while we uncover the secrets of this mysterious world. Speaking of fighting, Batora features 2 different combat styles that revolves around the main concept of the game, dualism. In her physical form, Avril will be able to use a sword to fight in melee, while in her mental form she'll be able to throw projectiles at enemies. Switching between them constantly during fight allows the player to adapt to every situation and change his strategy in a split second.
This definitely looks great. I'm liking this deep dive into this because I don't think we've seen a ton on this game prior to this. A little bit, but not like a ton.
So changing out combat style constantly is essential to emerge victorious. The nature switch mechanic is also used to solve many puzzles. For example, this one is a memory game that requires the player to listen to a sequence of notes and reproduce them with the help of Avril's physical and mental powers. The narrative side of Batora is also based on duality, and players will be able to shape their own path thanks to the karma system. During an adventure, Avril will have to make many difficult decisions, and each of them will have heavy consequences that may lead to different outcomes and endings.
Dope.
So, are you ready to meet fascinating creatures, explore mysterious planets, and discover where your decisions will take you? Batora Lost Haven is coming on PC and consoles this fall. Don't miss any of the news and surprises.
Not going to get an actual release date here, but that's okay.
Right now on Steam.
I'm excited for this. This looks really cool. I'll definitely play that. Maybe even on Switch. Who knows? Oh, I know
As
Sean's
Hilda
interested in
delves
this.
Deeper into the quest for her lost father.
Asterigos.
She will encounter many dangers and challenges in the city of Aphes. Let us introduce you to one of the main adversaries that Hilda will have to confront, Eulalia, the Prey. Famous for her beautiful voice, Eulalia used to be the most recognized singer during Aphes' glorious golden age. But, like so many others, Eulalia would fall victim to the curse that spread across the city 1,000 years ago. The famine brought on by the Asterigos changed her into something else. She turned to an evil cult, the Ethros, and dedicated herself to it, becoming a symbol by using her reputation and voice to lure more people to join the cult.
This is going to have a cool soundtrack, I think. I really do.
Around the top of the seats while sending attacks like voice shock blasts, feather blades, and cyclones. Occasionally, she'll descend to the ground to fight Hilda herself with even more dangerous claw and wing strikes.
This game does look good, though. It really does.
After some back and forth fights, Eulalia would fly to the sky and use her voice and feather blades to attack Hilda again. And this time, she even calls upon several harpy minions to assist her. During this phase, Hilda must fight the minions while watching out for Eulalia's deadly attacks from above. Once Hilda has dealt with the minions, Eulalia will land again, and this time with despair as she will cause feather storms to swoop around the amphitheater. This is when the battle culminates. The feather storms will continually fire sharp blades as Hilda cautiously counters Eulalia's onslaught in close combat. In the end, only the strongest will survive. We hope you enjoy this preview, and we can't wait to share more.
Dang, I was
about
hoping
the
to get
world
more of a
Asterios
concrete date.
with
That's
you.
okay. Still coming this fall for now. That looks great. Okay. I'm definitely interested in this. Coming this summer. Very cool. Pretty sure we've seen this before, but I remember this one. This looks crazy. Like an unofficial Harry Potter simulator. Spells and secrets.
Secrets.
Poor frog. The Frog King. It's a mighty big frog. I love that the fish can actually, like, activate the lily pads to make platforms for your character. That's really cool. Because cats are, you know, not too fond of water. Some of them are. I've had some crazy cats that didn't mind taking baths and getting wet, but most of them can't fucking stand water, so... This is a cool looking game. Cool game.
a tranquil island was hidden from the world. But one day, its shield vanished. The magical Amri once gave life, but now corrupts it. And all creatures, great and small, are being enslaved. Can you save Ikene Island? Embark on an enchanting adventure. Explore a land of secrets. Free and befriend all kinds of animals.
This looks cool too.
And use their talents to make new discoveries. Battle enemies. Or just hang out. Build your home. Decorate it however you like.
Okay.
And help develop your hamlet. Grow all kinds of crops on your farm. And craft everything you need to thwart greedy pirates, repel monsters, and uncover mysteries. In time, you can explore and restore peace to Ikone Island. A
Multiplayer
new
coming
Earthlock
soon, huh?
adventure is about to begin. Ikone Island. Coming soon on Steam.
I am intrigued by that. I will be keeping an eye on that as development continues and it leaves early access. And oh, is this that game that has like frog in the title? I know this game. We've definitely seen it before. I just don't remember the name of it. Is it? It's not Frog Island, is it? Frog Time? I mean, they'll tell us at the end. Maybe it's not even the same game. Maybe it doesn't have Frog in the name, but I swear it does. Time on Frog Island. Okay. Cool game. A lot of games with frogs in them. Holy shit.
Hey there. Don't you love a fun, upbeat platformer?
Yes, I do.
In Frogan, you take control of Renata, daughter of world-famous archaeologists and inventors. They didn't allow her to accompany them to the dangerous ruins of the Temple of Beelzebub. And now, with the help of her trusty Frogan, she must save them and prove that she's a capable explorer too.
So it's like a frog gun. Hence the name Frogan.
Jump, zipline, grab, and throw. The Frogan is not only your grappling hook, but also your
it's a
best
grappling
friend.
hook, not necessarily a gun, I guess. I guess that would make
With
sense.
it, you can reach over long gaps or even
Tongues are
activate a
sticky.
lever from afar.
This is definitely got some Captain Toad elements to it too, right? Like, this looks pretty dope.
Face off against big bug bosses that serve as the guardians between areas. They may look charming, but they're powerful foes. Collect all sorts of treasure, including hats you can swap your helmet with, gallery pictures, tons of medals, and a full bestiary. Be on the lookout for Jake. He's a young treasure hunter who'll stop at nothing.
Just
to
on
get
the top of the
treasure
tree
before
there.
Renata. Whenever you find him, the race is on. Look around for hidden treasure and alternate paths because every level is full of surprises and optional objectives.
I really like this. I really do.
From lush jungles to stinky swamps, snowy mountaintops and lava-filled shrines, the varied ruins ensure you'll need to be prepared for anything. But above all else, be prepared for lots of fun in Frogan.
What a fun-looking game. We're even red coins to collect. Holy shit. Oh, you missed some red coins.
I am loving all of the frog games hopping
Right?
around. Frog Gun and A Time on Frog Island. Animal... Oh, my God. Ridiculous and amazing premises.
Yeah, Spells and Secrets will definitely have me showing off my magic touch. But Tora, so many solid titles.
Okay, kids, it's GC3 key time. Here is the QR code. Take a snapshot of it for some awesome games from developers and publishers representing the GC Guerrilla Collective. There's a limited time. There's a limited keys. We're going to be popping these up. Okay.
Get it.
That's
post-apocalypse.
Show off some games that are focused on world building, narrative construction, and tending to your magnificent gardens. Let's hop right in and go.
Well, let's go.
Tragically, the human civilization has ended. But who said that the post-apocalypse has got to be all dire? In I Am Future, you find yourself on the roof in a sunken and overgrown city once called Cosmopolis, where nature reigns now. Gather food to cook various delicious dishes. Build yourself a base that would work seamlessly. Disassemble the old house appliances to create new stuff out of old parts.
I like that.
Explore Cosmopolis to find useful resources and new friends? I did not expect to see a talking fridge there. Oh well. Get away and start your life fresh in I Am Future.
That could be fun.
Coming to Steam in 2022. Wishlist now.
That could be fun.
Welcome to Flat-Eye, a premier fuel station and technological hub. As the manager of Flat-Eye, we're entrusting you to provide unparalleled customer service.
Oh,
Let's
geez.
explore the various modules you'll be tasked with to outfit your station. You'll be able to unlock the new technologies through the profits you earn with excellent customer service, so be attentive. At the start, your module list will be limited, but each new unit placed opens up new menus of possibilities. Take this toilet module you've installed. Thanks to your diligent work stocking shelves and promptly dealing with customer purchases, you now have enough to upgrade it to a smart toilet. We can tell so much by analyzing whatever's going down the drain. With this data, we can now safely open a doctor booth to provide sound medical advice to patrons so they can have their illnesses diagnosed and treated with further iLife branded
This is
medical
really
models.
fucking cool in all honesty.
In essence, you have the most important job in the world. Flat-Eye, making decisions for the benefit of everyone.
That looks dope. Boy, don't you wish it was that fast? This is peaceful. Garden Inn. Okay. World premiere time! Here we go. I think we've only had one other of these throughout this showcase so far. I thought that was the game for a second, unless it is.
Be there in just a second, Mom.
I'm assuming it is, actually.
There are dark things in this forest, and you are not one of them.
Nice
You
live
have to
action
help
trailer
us.
here.
Save us from her.
Oh, jeez.
Honey?
Witch Strandings. Coming soon, actually. That seems interesting. Dang. Doesn't look bad. Monster outbreak.
Look at this, Justin. Another dead plant. I could definitely use some gardening tips.
Show enough, you do not have a green thumb, Candy.
I know. I think, you know what, Justin? No more real plants. From now on, I'm sticking to Animal Crossing and Garden Inn. Now, for our final segment, we're going to touch your imagination with games that tickle your soul and jiggle your mind. Let's hop into some games that bring a sense of awe, wonder, and give you all the feels.
Jiggle your mind, though.
Jiggle your mind.
Well, let's get to jiggling.
It was a hot, sunny day. Fish died in the lake, and birds stopped singing. Those who could escaped to Mars.
Pretty sure I remember this game, and I think I already have it on my radar, potentially. I'll remember as soon as I see the name of the game.
Many months later, you returned. You hunted and played golf.
I have so many fucking games on my radar.
So I put his helmet on.
Radio Nostalgia from Mars. Greetings, all you Martians out there. It's time for another round of Radio Nostalgia from Mars. Blue skies, warm days, the long-lost summers of our past on Earth. Will we ever return? Stay tuned for more on that.
Number 12, engaging orbit.
Yeah, the cub.
They're taking us back to the days of late-stage capitalism at its finest. Child labor never sounded so sweet.
Child labor never sounded so sweet. This looks really fun. Boy, that looks real fun.
Hey, Slug Cats. I'm Buddy, the community manager for Akupara Games, and today I'd like to introduce you to the 5 new playable Slug Cats coming in Rain World Downpour, our new expansion for Rain World coming soon. If you haven't heard about the Downpour expansion for Rain World, it's bringing a whole host of new changes, characters, enemies, areas, and more to the Rain World experience. But the thing I really want to dig into today are those 5 adorable new Slug Cats. They are the Rivulet, the Spearmaster, the Saint, the Gourmand, and the Artificer. Up first, let's talk about the Rivulet. This blue little guy has a ton of advantages to living in the harsh, foreboding environment of Rain World. It runs faster, jumps higher, and can breathe underwater, which means it can zip across the map between rainstorms. That's the good news. The bad news is, 1, all that running and swimming burns a ton of calories. 2, Rivulet's hibernation cycles are shorter than any other slug cat. And 3, it doesn't carry much food over from day to day. Play the Rivulet if you want to be agile, but don't mind stocking up between storms. If you're looking for a little more aggression, though, maybe the Spearmaster will be for you. This spiky slug cat spawns spears, which is a tongue twister that I nailed on the first try. This is my first take, definitely not my 5th one, out of its tail, which means at any time you can start stabbing spiders, scavengers, or squidcada. The Spearmaster drains 1 food for every spear it lands on a target, which means it isn't all that interested in the dangle fruits and slime mold that other slug cats will need to sustain themselves. If you want to survive as Spearmaster, you better be out for blood. Play the Spearmaster if you want to be the Predator, hunting down prey and aggressively thriving between rainstorms. But maybe you want the opposite of that aggressive playstyle. Well, the Saint much prefers to avoid confrontations at all costs, which even includes using its long tongue to grapple through areas of the world. If the Rivulet is nimble in water, the Saint is acrobatic.
It's too bad those
in
words
the
don't
air,
show up in the
and
actual
you
game,
use
because that's
that
fucking
aerial
hilarious.
finesse to stay high above the danger. The
Flavor did I
Saint
just
won't
even put in
even
there?
touch a
Oh, pink
spear,
lemonade,
which
okay.
can leave it a little bit
I like pink
exposed to
lemonade.
being hunted down.
Wasn't even sure what
and
vape
devoured.
juice I grabbed. I just
Play
grabbed
the
one
Saint
since I was
if
out
you
on
want
that.
to deftly dodge your doom with your acrobatic antics. Okay, there's so much more
And
I
I
want to
had
talk
to
about,
plug
but
it
I
in.
only have like 30 seconds left. There's 2 more slippery slug cats coming in Rain World Downpour, and I swear to God, one of them is the cutest thing you have seen in your life. You know, the other is just kind of cute. Honestly, I'm just saying that to be nice. He's pretty messed up looking. You can go watch an extended cut of this video featuring them right now on YouTube or the Rain World Steam page. Otherwise, I hope you have a great time at the Guerrilla Collective. Cheers.
I was gonna say Sev played and finished XO1. I thought that's what this was. It's on Game Pass. I think it still is on Game Pass. Oh, I was going to say coming to PlayStation, I guess, later. It's already out elsewhere.
He.
Cool way to learn a language. This is real fucking cool. I want to play this just to learn more
おはようございま
Japanese.
す。こんばんは。ホテル。寿司屋。
This is fucking rad.
果物。スケートボード。
Sounds like Persona music too. Like when you're walking around a fucking town or something. Shashingo. Hell yeah. I'll be playing that
Candy,
for sure.
my soul is genuinely tickled right now. Those games were so wonderful.
So many amazing games today. It was really incredible.
Over 60 games. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Thanks once again to our sponsors and broadcasting partners for their support. PlayStation, Razer, Astro Gaming, Tencent, our fellow devs and publishers, 11-Bit, Akupara, All In Games, Assemble Entertainment, Aurora Punks, Freedom, Graffiti, Gravity Games Arise, HeroCraft, Modern Wolf, Raw Fury, Tiny Build, and Wired Productions. Also, we cannot forget our broadcasting partners, Twitch, GameSpot, Valve, and IGN for their support. Much gratitude.
You guys, a final reminder to be sure to check out the Guerrilla Collective event page on Steam.
Definitely check out those games, wishlist the games, and support them on every platform. Huge shout out and thanks to Wilmer Sound. We are here in Berkeley, California in the awesome studio, and the scrappy, illustrious mix team as well as AV Society. Be sure to tune in on Monday at 1 p.m. Pacific and 4 p.m. Eastern.
Just waiting to
where
see
the
if
Guerrilla
there's
Collective
a
Gaming
one more
Greatness will
thing
continue
after
with GC
they do the
3.5.
wrap up here.
Also, you can follow the Guerrilla Collective on Twitter at Guerrilla Collect and everywhere else at Guerrilla Collective, as well as the Mix at Indie Exchange on Twitter and at Media Indie Exchange everywhere else. Once again, I am your host, Justin Woodward from The Mix, with my lovely co-host, Candace McKinney.
Thank you again, Justin. Today was so amazing. I really appreciate you having me here. I just always have so much fun with you guys. And with that, we are signing off and passing it off to Jenny Wyndham, aka Kim Chica, to jump into the warm and full-hearted world of wholesome games with Wholesome Direct. We'll see you guys next time.
We'll see you soon. Peace.
All right, so that is the end of the Guerrilla Collective.
Hey everyone, and thank you so much, Ken.
I actually have the other, the video pulled up for the Wholesome Direct, so we're just going to switch to that here as we prep for this. Let's find where it actually starts. About right here. We'll go right here. We'll start here.
Welcome to Wholesome Direct, a celebration of wholesome games. I'm Jenny Wyndham, and I'm joined by my wonderful co-hosts Mary Kish and Josh Boykin.
Sit back and relax as we show you exclusive footage and announcements from nearly 100 wholesome games.
Damn!
And don't forget, if you see any games that you love, you're going to want to go to wholesomegames.com. That way you can learn more about them, and you can find out how to support those devs.
All right, let's get started.
The wasteland is a desolate place.
Making my notes for the
devoid of
showcase
life.
now.
Until the first turbine is constructed.
Oops, didn't mean to hit the mic stand there.
Rivers flow once more.
There we go.
And nature's heart begins to beat. Then it's time to recycle.
How long was this
and move
showcase? I don't even know. Hour and
Along
12?
the tropical
Oh,
coastline,
the montage starts at about an hour.
thrives
Okay.
anew.
All right.
Parrots flit beneath the verdant canopy, while fish frolic in the abundant coral reefs. A paradise of biodiversity. Even in the most inhospitable of places, life finds a way.
It sure does. This looks cool.
We just need to give it a helping hand. This is Terra Nil.
Terra Nil. Yeah, we've seen that before, but still, that looks rad. I think it's already on my wish list. I wish we had a date for that.
Hello, I'm Eli, and I'm one half of the development team for Little Bear Chef, a game about a very small bear in a very large kitchen who's trying to start his own successful restaurant. You're about to watch our very first trailer, so let's get cooking.
looks fucking cute.
Hi, I'm Majo Felix, and I'm the composer and co-director of Melodicy.
Hey, I'm Rich Cervantes, and I am the sound designer and co-director of Melodicy.
Hi, I'm Host, founder of Nel Pastel and co-director of Melodicy. We're happy to show you a small peek of our game, Melodicy. We hope you like it.
In Melodicy, you follow the story of a young kid's journey through beautiful landscapes in search of inspiration.
Yes,
Solve
absolutely
block-moving
yes.
puzzles, listen to calm music, and discover relaxing ASMR scenes in
Hell
this stress-free exploration
yes.
adventure coming next year.
Next year, huh? That looks so fucking good already. I'm in. Sign me up.
Jack wants to return nature to its former glory with the help of his trusty axe and his animal friends.
This is Lumber Jack or whatever it's called, right? This game looks great.
Slice through machinery, slap some sense into wasteful humans, and work with wacky woodland critters to thwart the sinister plans of industrial giant Evil Works.
Yeah. I don't think I realized it was out already on Switch and PC.
Hi, I'm Louis Durrant, developer of The Garden Path. Maybe you recognise the game from last year's Wholesome Direct.
Certainly
The Garden
do.
Path is a slice-of-life sim about the joy of gardening designed to be played in short moments. Time in the game runs in concert to the real world, and the passing seasons bring with them new stories, errands, as well as a living garden that grows as you tend it. The Garden Path is releasing just later this year on PC, Mac, Linux, and Nintendo Switch. And if you're looking to explore the garden early, we're running a limited access to the game on itch.io. Thanks, and enjoy the rest of the Direct.
This is Mika and the Witch's Mountain, a relaxing experience where you're an aspiring witch. Help the townspeople by carrying their packages and discover hidden secrets while soaring freely on your magic broom. You'll be enchanted by stories from the locals and the colorful art style. Time here has a way of flying by.
This looks real cute.
Hey there, I'm Laurent.
I'm Colleen.
And this is Max.
We're making 30 birds with a team of friends.
There's a new demo on Steam if you want to give it a try.
Now, enjoy the trailer.
Enjoy, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, I love the art style already. Oh, yes, okay. This looks fucking cool as hell. No release window or date. That's okay.
It's mail time. As a newly trained mail scout, put on your pack, grab those letters.
We did this
and
on
deliver
Kickstart
them
My
across
Heart,
Grumble
because I
Ridge
even
Road.
sang the Mail Time
Since its
song
appearance
from
in
Blues
last
Clues
year's
on that
Wholesome
episode of Max
Snack,
Level.
Mail Time has had a successful Kickstarter, confirmed a Switch port, and is debuting a new area here for the first time.
Glad to see it actually releasing at the end of this year. I'll definitely play through that. I like playing through the games that we highlight on Kickstart My Heart.
In this very first gameplay trailer for Usagi Shima, we get a taste of the cozy, relaxing bunny collecting game.
I love this.
Decorate an abandoned island and discover and make friends with
like
a variety of cute,
almost.
curious bunnies.
Oh, jeez. That looks cute.
We're just getting started, but I'd like to take a moment to mention our collaboration with the Galaxy Fund.
Helping bring games from nothing to something, this is a prototype grant focused on the early stages of development for BIPOC and queer creators.
Each creator is free to use the funds however they want, like staffing, hardware, coaching, legal fees, childcare, or therapy.
We've partnered with the Yeti to offer 2 limited-time Wholesome Direct t-shirts
Sick
celebrating today's
shirts.
event.
Holy
and 100%
shit.
of the proceeds will go to the Galaxy
I
Fund.
may have to order
This
one.
is one small but impactful step that we can take to make our industry a more inclusive space where bold new ideas can flourish.
If you'd like to learn more, head over to supportgalaxy.fund and get your limited time shirts over at theyeti.com/wholesomegames.
Theyeti.com. I'm going to write that down because I might have to order one of those shirts.
I can't believe it's been a year since we announced To Walk with Yaya at last year's Wholesome Direct.
Oh,
I've
I
added
remember
lots of new
this!
things to the game in the last year.
And we have a brand new trailer for the game.
Check it out.
Check it out.
This will make me cry. August 20th? Hell yes. That's gonna make me cry. I love the Wholesome Direct.
Chicken on
I
an
really
adventure
do.
to find the answer to the question, which came first, the chicken or the egg?
Puff Pals Island Skies is another game we did for Kickstart My Heart. I think Seven Eye covered this one a few weeks back, or a month or 2 ago, somewhere in that area. Good to see it getting highlighted more, and that means the Kickstarter was super successful, so I'm in for that whenever it comes out. I'm totally in.
Free Ride is an RPG that's secretly a personality test. You'll never be judged in terms of good or evil, and you'll never know when you're making decisions.
Oh, jeez. I like that it's a personality test in a game. That's
Ready
fucking
to find
sick.
out who you are?
Yeah, I am. Ready to be disappointed?
Hello everyone, I'm Baptiste, one of the co-authors of How to Say Goodbye. And
oh my god, yes, How to Say Goodbye.
She's one of the many ghosts who will help move forward in the afterlife.
We just saw this the other day.
Our upcoming narrative puzzle game talks about grief and how to deal with it in a kind and sensitive way. We hope you'll enjoy it.
This game looks so good.
You may remember this game from the first ever Wholesome Direct back in 2020.
I do.
Calico
and I think
is
it's
a
already
silly
out.
and sweet day in the life community sim. The new
At least I
Possum
thought it
update
was.
adds a new
Oh,
and
this is the
improved
update,
cooking
okay.
game with all sorts of mini games for the different recipes. There's also wallpaper and rug customization and new farm animals to collect.
Once upon
I love
a
the
time,
Zen
there was
moment
a
there.
small
Take a deep breath,
animal
guys.
village
So I
where
gotta keep telling myself all the
everyone
time.
lived in peace and harmony. Until the king suddenly disappeared.
Uh-oh.
Now it's up to you
Oh,
to help Peep and his
this
friends
looks
find
sick.
Sir Barrington. Explore an ever-changing board game-sized world where each playthrough is different. Use your abilities strategically to outplay and defeat foes. Meet cute characters and relax with your friends at the campfire. You can even catch your own dinos. Follow Paper Animal RPG now on Kickstarter and get notified when the campaign launches in summer 2022.
Good trailer music.
Fall of Porcupine is a unique story adventure about an unhealthy healthcare system. Not only is there a lot to discover in the old hospital, but also in the small town itself.
The Last Clockwinder is a VR puzzle game set in a cozy sci-fi world. Your mission is to repair the clock tower, an ancient haven for the world's plants and seeds built into the trunk of a colossal tree.
I don't have a VR headset
Use
right
a pair
now.
of magical gloves to turn every simple task into a
I'm waiting for
looping,
PlayStation
clockwork
VR 2 to be
automaton.
my next one, I think.
These clones can do everything
Though I
you
am
can do,
interested in getting
from
a Vive
planting
still.
to storing to passing items around.
But I don't know.
Hi, this is Anonymous Penguin Studio, and this is our game Love Verb. You can follow us on Anon Penguin Studio on Twitter for more updates on our release.
But until then, goodbye and stay wholesome.
In Love Verb, you play as a heartbroken bird ready to dip back into the dating scene. Impress your dates by flirting to the rhythm of the music. Sometimes you'll succeed, sometimes you won't. Sometimes it gets a little awkward. Your goal is to find your one true love, so keep swiping.
Welcome to the world of Spirit Swap, Lo-Fi Beats to Match 3-2, a joyful queer game about friends, thirst, and figuring out why so many spirits keep popping up in your town. It's an action puzzle game with a focus on lovable characters. Despite appearances, the game can get pretty intense, but don't worry, you'll always be able to make it fit your mood. Play the new limited time demo now on Steam, featuring updated art, music, and story moments.
This game looks
and
cool.
Get ready to enjoy the full game in 2023. Thanks for watching!
Coffee Talk Episode 2, Hibiscus and Butterfly, is the sequel to the hit coffee brewing game Coffee Talk. Episode 2 will have new characters, new features, and new drinks to serve to your favorite patrons.
Sick that you can actually do your own art on the coffee.
Get your apron on and sharpen your barista skills for 2023.
That looks cool. Take a deep breath.
Hello, and welcome to the musical world of Aurora. Let me introduce you to our protagonists. Blue House, Red House, and Yellow House. You can place them wherever you like. Or even on top of each other. For every decision you make, you'll get a different rhythm or a different melody, and you'll be able to create your own songs with it. But enough words. Let's listen to some music. Bye-bye!
This is dope, dude. It's like a completely new take on the fucking Mario paint shit that you could... Oh my god, that looks cool as hell. Hey, it's Froggun again.
In Froggun, your grappling gun is a frog, and that frog is your best friend. Help Renata save her parents in the mysterious ruins. Build a garden, grow plants for your potions and spells, and forge friendships with the townsfolk and garden witch life.
Boy,
Next
some of these
time
trailers
on
are
a new
so quick.
episode of Princess Farmer. With the mystery solved, everyone is off to the island for a well-deserved vacation. Now's the time to kick up their feet, relax, and oh, what's that? There's a shell
Oh, it's another
matching
matching type game. Yeah. I wonder if is that all this is?
The first episode in a 3-part story, The Guardians Beach Break Part 1, launches for free this summer.
Swimsuits and shells and tournaments, oh my. At least it's finally getting ready to release. We've been watching Ooblets for years now. It's just freaking Ooblets, guys. That was the title of one
For
of our
those just
podcasts
joining,
years
we'd
ago.
like to remind you about our collaboration with the Galaxy Fund.
Equity begins at the leadership level, and sometimes those initial barriers are the hardest to overcome.
That's where the Galaxy Fund comes in. It's a prototype grant focused on the early stages of development from BIPOC and queer creators.
We've partnered with the Yeti to offer 2 limited-time Wholesome Direct t-shirts celebrating today's event, and 100% of the proceeds will go to supporting the Galaxy
I think I like
Fund.
the right shirt more than the left. That's probably the one I would order if I ordered either of them.
Towards making our industry a more inclusive
I'll look
space
up after I'm
where
done with this
bold
to see how
new
much they
ideas
actually
can
cost.
If you'd like to learn more, you can visit supportgalaxy.fund and get your limited time t-shirts at theyeti.com/wholesomegames.
Hi, we are Smarter Club.
Look at that cute
Last
cat.
year we released Teacup, a wholesome adventure game about a tea-loving frog looking for heirs in the forest. This year we're happy to share with you a teaser trailer for our new game Battleground Galaxy, a chill building strategy game about rebuilding the universe tile by tile.
Please enjoy.
Cool concept. I like this. Uh-oh. No galaxy found.
Hello everyone, Here Comes Nico will be getting free DLC as part of the next update. It'll be coming to both PC and Nintendo Switch. We hope you look forward to exploring Gary's garden soon. Bye bye.
Snufkin, Melody of Moomin Valley, is a musical adventure game about restoring harmony and balance to Moomin Valley, protecting it from the industrious parkkeeper. Moomin was created by Tove Jansson in the 1940s and started out as a series of books and comics. The stories are about an adventurous family of Moomin trolls living in a lovely house with many interesting friends. Tove Jansson was not only a great writer, but also an amazing illustrator and artist. We want the game to look and feel like something Tove herself could have envisioned. Snufkin is our favorite character. He is a vagabond who's deeply connected with nature. He enjoys his own company, but is also very fond of his best friend, Moomin Troll. It's a cozy adventure with story, music and melancholic atmosphere as some of its most important ingredients. And a tiny bit of mischief. The game is set to release on PC and console in 2023, and you can wishlist it on Steam right now.
Feed All Monsters is a cute and cozy line puzzle game. Assist a team of delivery workers in their quest to bring tasty food to all the little monsters.
Cool take on all those mobile games that make you draw lines between shit.
Find the optimal path for each worker in order to get all the monsters fed.
I was not big into this game when it came out. Is this an update that's coming out for it? Yeah, it must be new level. I just didn't get into this. I tried playing it. That's that same trailer that they showed earlier that had the to be continued after it too. They're breaking it. Oh my god, this looks cool.
Paper Trail is a top-down puzzle adventure about leaving home, set in a paper world.
This is unique. I like this.
You must fold and and tear your way through a diverse, populated paper world.
Cool fucking game. Cool game.
Solitaire is a relaxed, roguelike story game in which you can catch a glimpse of the future via solitaire. The twist lies in interpreting the card's meaning and which future they foretell.
How fucking cool is this? I like these deep breath breaks.
The Games and Online Harassment Hotline is a text message-based, anonymous, and confidential emotional support hotline.
Keep plugging
and
this
it's
as often
created
as possible.
specifically for the gaming
This
community.
is so fucking cool.
Because we're gamers and creators, and we want to help each other. So, how does it work? Well, you text us and we listen. Our hotline is 100% anonymous. We can talk about anything you need to, and only what you want to. The Games and Online Harassment Hotline is an inclusive resource for anyone, no matter how you identify. If you feel that you need emotional support, you can start right now by texting support to 23368, and our qualified responders will be there to listen to you, free of charge. Reach out, get help, and let's make this community a better place to work and play.
A Frog's Tale is an RPG with a unique battle system.
I love how many
puzzles,
frog games
and
there
platforming
are.
Challenges synced to the beat of the music.
I know we've seen this before, but man, this game looks fucking great. Anything that's, you know, synced to music game-wise, I'm totally in for.
Explore vivid locations, meet a cast of unforgettable animal characters, and uncover the secrets of the frog goddess Anura in this emotional journey.
Hell yes. Hell yes.
In Freshly Frosted, you solve puzzles in the world's most adorable donut factory.
There's so many unique games out there. It's so
Place
freaking
conveyor
cool.
belts to guide these delicious donuts to their destinations. Enjoy a dozen donut boxes, each with unique flavor, mechanics, and adorable donuts. Out today on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, Steam, and Epic Games
I do love
Store.
a good fucking donut. I really do.
Colossal kaiju have appeared around the world to bring an end to humanity.
These kaiju aren't killers, Lucky. They're just looking for love.
Boy, that kaiju is going to town, man.
Connect with nature in this adorable cottagecore life sim about foraging, cooking, and crafting. Live in harmony with nature while learning real-life plant and mushroom identification. Cook dishes and make herbal remedies that you can sell at the local farmer's market.
Nice.
Customize your character and decorate your home while making cute decorations and upcycling furniture.
Another frog. The year of the frog. Cool looking game.
Gaucho in the Grassland highlights the rural life of the Gaucho Pampas and their mysticisms. Return to the land of your childhood, rebuild your family's ranch with your friends, Cusco and Alazo, and experience adventures in this fantastic universe of Gaucho culture.
This looks neat. Oh, she's sad. Oh, it's a continuation of that trailer from earlier. I don't even know if it's a game, in all honesty. It didn't say to be continued again, though. That might have been the end of it. Little gator game? Hell yeah. Another frog.
Hi Wholesome, I'm Luca, lead singer of OFK. This is Debug. They are a cat. Hologram. And on Monday, June 13th, we are releasing a free demo of our music biopic game at Steam Next Fest. We hope that our little story can be something that you relate to. This is just us sharing our experience that it is so hard to just make something and to share it with people. So many things get in the way, like jobs or heartbreak or losing a friend. So I guess We Are OFK is a story about the things that get in the way, good and bad. See you Monday at Steam Next Fest.
Moonbury's residents need healing, and you're the best chemist around. With your trusty tools, a brewing cauldron, and a canine
Potion
companion
permit.
at
I
your
have this
side,
on my radar
you'll
now
need
that
to
I've seen the name
diagnose
of it.
symptoms, gather ingredients, brew potions, and cure ailments in this open-ended sim RPG.
This looks cool as hell. We just saw this trailer somewhere not that long ago. Pixelshire. Okay, this was just announced. I shared this in Discord and tagged Frank. That's why I'm familiar with it. I even remember the music. Like, it instantly jumped out. But that was just the other day. Oh, hell yes.
Jump from shadow
More
to
on this
shadow
game.
in
This game was
colorful,
fucking dope at
beautifully
the,
animated world.
whatever showcase that was the other day on Thursday. Day of the Devs.
Help other characters along your journey as you seek to reunite with your human counterpart.
This game is so cool looking. How far are we in this direct? Oh, we're over half. We're about 45 away, or 75% of the way through. Still got 2 to go after this.
In Bilkins' Folly, players take on the role of treasure hunter Percy Bilkins and his best friend Drayton, as they track down Percy's mother and grandfather, lost somewhere among a group of fictitious Caribbean islands in the late 1700s. Over the course of their journey, our duo will acquire a ship and visit exotic locations, discover a terrible family secret, and attempt to break the curse of Bilkins' Folly before it's too late. For all this, Percy will build on a relationship with his own dog and crew, and discover the true meaning of family.
I love it. Kitori Academy, I believe, is on my radar as well. If not, I'll put it on there, because this looks cool. But I'm fairly certain I already have it on my spreadsheet. Oh, this game looks dope. We did this on a Kickstart My Heart as well.
Fill the world with blocks.
For max level.
And don't forget to clean up the mess. Explore colorful and vibrant worlds in this 3D platformer adventure around the cosmos.
One last time, we'd like to talk about our collaboration with the Galaxy Fund.
The Galaxy Fund is a prototype grant focused on the earliest stages of game development from BIPOC and queer creators.
We've partnered with the Yeti to offer 2 limited-time Wholesome Direct t-shirts celebrating today's event, and 100% of the proceeds go to supporting the Galaxy Fund.
This is one small but impactful step that we can take towards making our industry a more inclusive place where bold new ideas can flourish.
If you'd like to learn more, you can visit supportgalaxy.fund and get your limited time shirts at theyeti.com/wholesome.
Oh, they're only $15? Yeah, I'm ordering that darker colored
Welcome
one.
aboard.
It's only
Tracks of Thought.
$15. Plus the proceeds
Next
go to a
stop,
good
the
place.
dining car. Here you can buy yummy snacks that will
limited
help you
edition
on your
Nihon
journey.
Falcom shirt I bought last year during their showcase was like $50.
Your choices.
I think I'm
will
gonna
shape
wear
the
that
game,
tomorrow for the
giving you
Xbox
personal challenges to overcome.
Bethesda showcase and the PC gaming show. I don't know if I've ever worn that on cam before.
Embrace yourself.
Pretty sure I have, though.
On Steam right now.
Cool fucking shirt, though.
Doki Toki is a puzzle game about controlling time with the power of love. Hi, I'm Ai, and I'm on a quest through school to find the boy I love. But whenever I think about him, it feels like time slows down all
Doki Toki,
around me.
time slows down when you're in
I'll
love.
have to toy with time, solve
Does it, though?
puzzles, and progress through school
Does
so
it
I can
really?
finally confess my feelings. Every door is a chance to find
I guess I'm just
my
bitter
darling
now.
or make new friends.
You've been invited here to restore the island alongside adorable creatures known as critter crops. In this 100% hand-drawn Halloween-themed farming
What a
sim,
cool game.
You'll play as Sylvie, a young witch who is run out of her home due to her newfound abilities. Invite outcasts to stay in your town and protect your way of life. Unlock magical spells to protect yourself and your critters, and restore the island to its former glory.
Cool looking game. I'm into this. I like this. I could see myself zoning out to this game. I need to see more, but
hey everyone,
I like
my
what I
name
saw.
is Lucy and I'm one of the 2 devs behind The Spirit and the Mouse. Today, we wanted to share new gameplay details with you. Your main mission will be to find, listen to, and help villagers in trouble around town. While exploring, you will also find collectibles hidden about. I heard one Kiblin is willing to trade them for upgrades. To celebrate Wholesome Direct, we prepared the demo for you and it's available right now. We hope you will enjoy it.
Snacko? Hell yeah, I remember Snacko. Snacko looks great. Leave no man behind. Funny thing is, I take a deep breath every time that comes on. Oh, this is, I was going to say, a little to the left. This is what we just saw the other day that Seth fell in love with.
Every day brings something new, with the Daily Tidy delivery. The Daily Tidy takes puzzles from the game and gives them a special twist. With many variations of these puzzles, you'll get something different every day, unique to you, and you can earn fun badges too. Not that you don't already have your paws full.
I think I'm going to play that too, in all honesty.
Hey there, we're Aesthetician Labs.
As you may have heard, we were brought on to Kokopa's Atlas to continue development earlier this year.
In Kokopa's Atlas, you will embark on a grand journey to an unknown planet. Since last year, we've been working hard to implement a procedurally generated farm and crafting adventure following our adorable adventurers Kokopa and Polymero.
We're really excited about our vision for the game, and we hope that our new Wholesome Direct exclusive demo will get you excited too.
We'd love for you to check it out and let us know what you think.
This game looks cool.
The Wandering Village is a city building.
Yes, The Wandering Village! Give me a release date, please!
It's a game about symbiosis, in which you traverse a toxic world together. So take good care of Onbu.
God, I want to play this game so bad.
Make
Oh, it
sure
just says
to keep it
2022
happy
still.
and healthy by
Damn.
feeding it and sending out your pets regularly.
This game looks so cool.
And since Onbu is a good boy, don't forget the pets. And you will be rewarded with its trust.
I can't wait for that. What a unique take on city building.
Lonesome Village combines puzzle solving and social sim elements to create something completely unique. Everything is wrapped in a fantasy adventure with a deep, intriguing story and no combat.
No combat,
Play as
huh?
Wes, the coyote, to help unravel the calamity that befell the village. Coming this year to Steam, Nintendo Switch, Xbox One, and Xbox Series X.
It's almost time to say goodbye.
But before we go, we'd like to share even more wholesome games with you coming out this year and beyond.
Now, these are going to go pretty fast, so after the show, you can visit wholesomegames.com for more information and links to all of these games.
How fucking cute is this? Ollie Frog Toad Skater. Boy, there really are a lot of frog games out there right now. Or in development. And then that's on Kickstarter right now. Wonder if we'd be better than Skatebird. Ooh, this looks cool. Reminds me of Piku Niku. This looks dope. Bread and Fred. I like this floor. This looks cool. Hello, good boy. Hell yeah. Their faces. We ship them. Opa Magica was on Kickstarter. Pretty sure we covered that on Kickstart My Heart. I remember that one. This looks dope. I love video games. You can literally do whatever. Townseek seems kind of cool. I really like the sound of that game. It's like a new kind of Paperboy. cool concept. I like this. Oh, it's that game Seb was talking about, Bloom. For Playdate.
And that brings us to the end of today's program. Remember to visit wholesomegames.com to find links to every title featured in today's show.
It would mean so much to us if you'd follow and wishlist all of these amazing games.
And we'll see you again next year for Wholesome Direct 2023.
But before we go, here's one more game we hope you'll love.
Bye.
Bye.
Fuck yes. This looks rad. Half Asleep. I love the name of the studio. September. Okay. That's really fucking cool. That's the end of our showcase here. So give me a second to switch things. We're going to go back large cam for a second. And I am going to step away for just a second, so I'll have to make a cut here. But I'll be right back. Right, and I'm back, and now it is time to jump into the future of Play Direct, which was the shortest of the 4 conferences this morning. So let's go back. Small cam for me, large cam for this, and let's get this fired up. Here we go. Funky game music mix. Oh, this is what Seb was talking about. That was like, yeah. Seb said this was really rad. This is fucking awesome. Darren Korb is one of Kyle's favorite composers in gaming. This is incredible.
The perfect way to start the show. I'm Melios, and this is Future of Play Direct. Summer's here, and what better way to spend it than turning up the heat with the best the galaxy has to offer. Let's get fired up.
Pretty sure I have this on my radar already, but I am sold on this fucking game. This looks so cool. Infinite guitars. Hell yes, that looks so cool.
I'm Leah Martillo. I'll text you.
I have a good feeling about this.
So sweet how you want me.
I hope this direct has just like fucking kills it in the music the entire time.
I am.
Because this is incredible.
Imagine a world on the brink of freedom from colonial oppression. 2262. Crime. Class conflict. Propaganda. A familiar story hindered only by those with plenty of time and little to lose. Detective Maegan Hill, the sleuth of Agamaski. Avoiding the past became second nature, dedicating her days to the faceless, rejected citizens of Agamaski. Until Mary, that is. This case goes way farther than the banks of this one detective's little neighborhood.
Still nailing the music.
Life is all missing kids and cheating spouses, until a dame from the upper district barges in and changes your life.
Who will Chef Rhubarb eliminate this week?
Text 10 free smells each month with a 1-year family plan.
The government said it plans to distribute artificial snow to every household this winter on a weekly basis.
Live from Helianthus, it's Chef Rhubarb!
Hello, darlings.
How much would you love to come on my show and cook with me?
Cool looking game, all honesty. Cook serve forever. Cool looking game.
Meet the heroes of Soundfall. Melody.
Ooh. Viz already
Her
finished
sister
Soundfall. I
Bright.
still need to jump into it. He said it was awesome.
Jackson. Kai. And Lydia. Together they are the Guardians of Harmony. Melody is a lonely musician with stage fright who protects Symphonia from the forces of discord with the audio blade, a nimble weapon with a devastating spin attack. Jackson is an irresponsible but charming metal guitarist
Dread by
who
Daylight.
chops down Discordians with the powerful audio axe and uses his experience as a concert goer to stage dive to victory.
Hell yeah.
Lydia is a famously antisocial cello superstar who attacks her enemies from afar with the perfectly precise audio bow and unleashes volleys of special arrows to keep away the crowd. Bright is a high-energy punk rocker whose weapon of choice is the sturdy audio shield, which she uses to smash Discordians and create impenetrable force fields to protect her friends. Last but not least is Kai, a perfectionist DJ who slices and dices Discordians of all sizes with the unstoppable audio scythe. Watch out, Discordians, that scythe is a long-range weapon. Fight to the beat in Soundfall, available now on Steam and all major consoles.
Yeah, I need to play that soon. I really do. Boy, I am fucking loving the music in this direct. Cool game. Cool game. I like that one. I really like this concept. How cool is this? Railbound. September. Okay. That looks cool as hell. I'm into that. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, it's... Is it the same thing that we just saw, or is it the same concept? From the Wholesome Games Direct. Lost Twins. Same game. Same game. Oh, it's this game again. If you're still here, you're still sticking around in the video, I appreciate you guys. Make sure you stick around. We are still going to be reacting to the future game showcase as well as soon as the Future of Play Direct is over. made it this far into the video and you don't follow us, make sure you click that subscribe button. Stay up to date on everything that we do. We do 4 weekly podcasts as well. We do a lot of content here at RPGera.
I'm all fired up, and the only way it could get any better is to hear from the developers themselves. Oh wait, let's do just that.
I am the co-creator of Calico.
I'm creative director of Unpacking.
And I'm the co-creator and art director of Button City. If this even remotely looks like your kind of game, it is indeed your kind of game. You know what? That is so true. You could tell if it's your vibe just by looking at the colors.
This game is a mix of Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley, except you can pick cats up and jiggle. We should put jiggle in the marketing language.
I love when things are unexpectedly gay. I love that too. I'm always surprised when that happens. I'm like, yes.
Cried my eyes out at the end, 10 out of 10. Oh, I'm so glad we got people to cry. Like, that's one of the big check boxes.
I cried a few times toward the end, like a little bit. Not gonna lie, I actually love watching people watch the credits. I love seeing if we manage to move people.
So basically it's a game about stealing cats and putting them in your cafe. Sounds right. I think it's a really effective way to collect cats, honestly. I found my cat in a bush, so...
I was playing Button City, a cute, wholesome game, and then on day 2, the most hardcore metal music blasts through my ears. Oh my god, you got to the metal yoga. We called it clawcore.
Let me put the soy sauce in the fridge. I don't want room temperature soy sauce. Oh no, sorry we let you down. If you could open fridges, you wouldn't be able to put magnets on them. Sorry, it was one or the other.
No matter how much my horse clips into the horizon, I just can't dislike this cute game. We keep trying to fix that.
Got a girlfriend in the game, 10 out of 10. Congrats, Sherlock. Sherlock is their name. Yeah, I'm not just calling them Sherlock.
I'm just like 30 minutes in and I would die for Pudgems. That's a common sentiment.
I love this game so much that even though I originally bought it on the Switch, I bought it again on Steam just so I could positively review it. Oh my god. You are a game developer's dream.
Thank you so much. We made this game for you. I am so glad that so many people seem to be enjoying it.
That's our main goal.
And it's okay if you cry, you can tell us.
Was this like an actual like thumbs down, not recommended?
The soy sauce one? Yeah.
Oh my god. That's so funny.
Oh? Here we go.
Melly? Wow, you look great! Is that 4K?
Hey, baby.
So, what's the theme this time, huh? Are you still in space? I mean, it looks like you're still in space. I can see your background. Do you get tired being up there?
I mean, it's not so bad.
I mean, but then again, you get to see all the new games in the galaxy. Have you found any cool aliens? Are they making games too?
Baby! It's so good to see you, but I'm live and in orbit for a short moment. What's up?
Oh god, I couldn't resist giving you a ring. I got so many new things to tell you about.
So tell me everything and give me an update about what's going on your end of the galaxy.
Oh boy, okay, here comes the ultra special just for you sneak peek. I've been so hard at work at Pen Pal Princess. There's new animations, new art, the same cute aesthetic that you are all familiar with. If you name it, I got it in store for you. But that's not all. I'm very excited to announce our brand new unreleased character, our knight character. Look at her, big, beefy, strong, orc, beats you up, sends you love.
I see her. And oh, look at those muscles.
I know, and she can beat you up, or she can write you a letter. And personally, like, I'm kind of a fan of both, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean.
I mean, I love a woman who can kick my ass.
Mm-hmm, classic.
Well, we're running out of time, BB. Any final words?
You make that sound so ominous.
Time's ticking, BB.
Okay, you can find us on Twitter at Pen Pal Princess. You can find me on Twitter at Bellbeat.
10 seconds.
Our Kickstarter is coming really soon.
It's getting harder to hear you.
My name is Bellbeat, and I love you.
Bye, BB. What? BB's the biggest ball of energy, and I love that about them. But now that we're alone, Let's dig into some dark and dangerous games together, shall we?
This direct really is just a fucking audio treat. It really is. I'm so invested. I don't even know what's going on, but I love this. Chroma. I'm in on that for sure. I like it. Okay. Definitely got some creepy shit going on, doesn't it? I ask myself that all the time.
Cutter, remember this. Measure twice, cut once. And tethers are your friends. Don't sweat it.
This is the game that Kyle just played and didn't like, right?
One bad move and boom.
Though it did get like some pretty good reviews. I think it was the camera that was his like thing that was making him sick, if I remember. If this is, what's the hell is the name of that game?
Injury detected.
Heartbreaker, Shipbreaker, something like that. Hard Space Shipbreaker.
The company is your family.
Yeah, it's on Game Pass.
We will keep you safe from harm.
We actually just talked about that last week in our Max Level podcast.
We were sent here with a purpose, but we're not doing that anymore.
Something crazy's gonna happen, right? Maybe not.
Will you join me, Everett?
Mossfield Origins. That seems interesting. Oh, it's the Wandering Island again, or the Wandering Isle. No, Wandering Village. Sorry. Whatever the hell the game's called. We just saw it in the other direct, the Wholesome games. Yeah, same game. Mm-hmm. Still no release date going to be attached, but man, I want to play this game. Just want to play it. I just want to play it.
I remember this place.
Uh-oh.
But it isn't how I remember it. Oh, I just need more time.
Time to bring on the feels.
I know I can remember. I want to remember.
昔の世界に形が与えられる。君の心に色が加わる。おいで、ここは夢の果てなんかじゃない。
Yes. This looks great. That looks cool. Cartomancy? This looks kind of rad.
I'm feeling refreshed. So many amazing games are coming this year. Let's propel towards the future and get a taste of what's to come. Get hyped with me?
I love you. I love you.
This looks cool. Dorf Romantic, such a cool game.
I just don't know how to say goodbye.
Thanks for tuning in, wherever you are.
Was that the end of it?
If you liked what you saw, check out our Steam event that's going on right now. There, you can pick up and wishlist some of the cosmic bangers that you saw
closing
during
remarks
the show.
and credits.
Oh, and don't
All right,
forget to
well,
follow.
let's stop that there, because there's nothing else on this one. Let's just double check. Yeah, they did a video call, and then they went into the credits. Okay. All right, so let's fire up the Future Games show for June 2022. Let's see if we can find where this starts. Somewhere in here. There's the 9-minute countdown. Almost there. There we go. We'll just leave it right there. Perfect. Let's see what the Future Games show brings us. These showcases are usually pretty good. In all honesty, they're usually pretty good.
Ready to game the system? Meet Mana. You slay. You achieve. You win. So should your bank account. Because your power shouldn't stop when the game does.
I kind of want to sign
Mana
up for
is
this
the
debit
best
card.
gaming rewards debit card where you can earn perks and points by paying and playing and get rewarded with the things you actually want. Like that skin you can't wait to show off. Or your next gear upgrade. So why pay any other way? Pay with Mana. Pay with power. Mana. Game the system.
I haven't joined the waitlist yet, but I kind of think I might. Seems like a cool debit card to have, especially in this industry. All right, time to get comfy for the Future Games show. About an hour and 20 minutes. This video is definitely going to be longer than I thought it was, but I didn't really see anything that I wanted to cut out. I enjoyed a good chunk of what we've seen so far.
Hello, everybody. I'm Doug Cockle, though you might know me best from CD Projekt Red's beloved Witcher trilogy, where I voice the original bath-taking monster slayer, Geralt of Rivia. Now, we've got a great show for you today, but I'm not hosting it alone. Oh, no. Now, I'd like to introduce you to somebody who's been with Geralt through thick and thin, from mountains high to valleys low, and the occasional thatched roof. Of course, I'm referring to the incomparable, gravity-defying Roach.
Wait a second, you thought that you were hosting a video game showcase with a horse?
I was a little confused when they sent me the brief, but this actually makes a lot more sense. Lovely to see you again, Denise.
Hello everyone, my name is Denise Goff, and I voice the powerful sorceress Yennefer or Vengerberg in The Witcher 3.
But today, this is the Future Games Show, powered by Mana. And we're going to treat you to over an hour of exclusive trailers for upcoming video games. Now, you'll be able to find and wishlist all of the games from today's show on the Future Games Show Steam page. And you can head on over to GamesRadar.com to read more about them.
Let's kick things off with our first world premiere, shall we?
I was going to say, there's probably going to be some new stuff. There always is in the Future Games show. This looks intense. I don't know that I would play this, but this looks real intense. See ya.
I came quietly.
Outpost.
From the creation that we are most proud of.
Okay.
That was Outpost, which is a working title. Wishlists at the ready, as it's coming soon to PC.
Next up, we've got a psychological horror game that explores grief and loss in a familiar environment.
Peggy 18.
Well, there's an old saying about this place called hell where bad people go to after they're dead, after they die. But the worst part about hell is not the flames, it's the hopelessness. And I think that is the part of hell that
I think I'm gonna like this one.
Really takes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I want to play this. It's got some PT vibes. Uh-oh. Not gonna jump scare in this trailer? Oh, that's dope. Luto. Hell yeah.
Luto is coming to PlayStation and PC in 2022.
Oh, this year. Okay.
Now here's Inflection Games' Aaron Flynn to tell you more about the studio's debut game, Nightingale.
Nightingale, we just saw this the other day. This is that, like, crafting...
Ever since the day the portal network collapsed, stranding us in these realms.
Survival-esque game, if I'm remembering correctly.
For a way home.
Hello, I'm Aaron Flynn, CEO of Inflection Games, the developer of Nightingale, a shared world survival crafting game set in a rich, gas lamp fantasy universe. You may have seen our latest gameplay trailer during Summer Game Fest Live this week.
Yep.
In that footage, we revealed the Realm Card system, a key mechanic in our game that allows players to access the portal network and explore the magical Fey realms. We wanted to take this opportunity today to walk you through how the system works in a little bit more detail. As a realm walker, stranded in a mysterious and deadly new world,
I think I'm going to put this on the radar.
The realm cards
I didn't
are
after the Summer Game Fest showcase.
Players craft realm cards using magical materials they find
really
in the environment.
It really
and those
does.
cards are then used to activate portals, which will then connect you to one of the many possible realms that exist in the Fey universe. Each card has different properties, like modifiers, that determine different elements of the realm.
I wonder if I could get Sean to play this.
Whether that's new environments, the types
like
of
a shared
creatures,
online co-op
weather
game
patterns, or how rich in a particular resource a realm might be. Players can combine multiple cards, expanding the possibilities of each new destination. In creating the realm card system, we not only wanted to offer a way for players to discover everything that the realms have to offer, but also empower players with the ability to influence and control the nature of the realms that they explore. This, paired with a sophisticated procedural generation system, makes the possibilities for adventure across the Fey realms almost limitless. We love the choice this offers players, and no shortage of combinations to experiment with and learn. Will you find a realm overrun with dangerous creatures? Or a tranquil place where you can catch your breath? Will it be filled with abundant natural resources?
I think
or
the
will it be
building
dark and battered by storms where a lantern is
and
your only source
crafting
of
is,
light?
is definitely
We're so excited to see
intriguing
how
to
players
me here.
explore all the possibilities that Realm Cards have to offer, and what incredible new destinations they may unlock on their journey. We hope this becomes a gateway for players to discover endless adventures within the world of Nightingale. Thank you for your time. For more information on Realm Cards, head to playnightingale.com.
If these shadows have offended, think but this, and all is mended.
Proof that you should never trust portals. Nightingale is coming to PC Early Access in Q4 2022.
Okay, world premiere time. Here's the next game from the team that brought you the delightful co-op puzzler Fogs.
Tray Racers. That's cool. I don't know that I'd play that, but that's cool.
That was Tray Racers, which is coming to PC and Nintendo Switch in 2023.
Next up, we have an update from our friends at Quali about their growing lineup of PC and console games. Let's see what they've got.
Product not yet rated.
Ooh, okay. Ooh. Hobo beat? Hell yeah. I love all these rhythm combat games that we're starting to get. Metal Hellsinger coming in September. This is good shit.
That was your first look at Wildmender and RoboBeat. What's next, Denise?
How about an explosive roguelite where you play as not one, but 4 blade-wielding badasses?
I am sold.
In game, okay. Let's see what we got. Okay, this is pretty sick.
More amazingly, that was the work of just one developer.
Oh,
Morbid
wow.
Metal is coming soon to PC.
You know, Doug, I think golf is just too relaxing these days. It's like...
No, it's
tee
Rocket
up,
League
hit
Golf,
onto the
whatever that
green,
game was
get a
called.
hole-in-one, all that jazz. It's just too easy.
I think I have the perfect solution for you, and it involves disco balls and flying cars.
If Kyle doesn't play this, I don't know, man. Though someone at the latest AEW tapings did have a sign that said that Knockout City was better than Rocket League. This actually looks kind of fun. Like, I could see myself even trying to play this to see if it captures my attention. Turbo Golf Racing. August 4th. Did we know that? I'm going to write that down just in case. Turbo Golf Racing, August 4th.
That was Turbo Golf Racing, which is launching into early access on August 4th. There's also a demo available right now on Steam and
Gotta love
Xbox,
demos.
so be sure to check it out after the show.
As soon as we're done with this, I need to make
Do you
some
ever feel
food.
like you're being
I am
watched,
hungry.
Doug?
I mean, we are on a live stream right now.
I just feel like my whole life is being directed.
I wouldn't worry about it. Cue the sun! I mean, run the trailer.
Cue the sun.
Now in its 55th season, American
I was gonna say we've seen this game like three. This might be the fourth time we've seen it over the last few days.
Digital platform.
Trevor Hills, welcome to INAX Gemini Towers. You've been working with us for 9 years.
Welcome to Arcadia, a rare futuristic city where all its citizens enjoy a life of luxury and comfort, unaware that they are being broadcast live 24/7. Arcadia is not an ordinary city, but the most watched media phenomenon on the planet, where a drop in popularity comes at the highest cost: death.
What?
Death.
Gus is dead. What on earth?
En American Arcadia tenemos dos tipos de gameplay totalmente diferenciados. Por un lado tenemos el side-scroller, el 2.5D, con acción y plataformeo, persecuciones y, como no, puzzles. Por otro lado tenemos la jugabilidad en primera persona, con un tono un poco más pausado, que nos lleva a experimentar mecánicas de exploración, sigilo y hacking. usando siempre los puzzles como parte central de la jugabilidad.
I need to get close to the cameras and upload the loop footage from my cell phone. But I have to be sure the right video is uploaded to the right camera.
We tell the story of two characters. One of them is living inside the Arcadia, that is a city where everything is perfect, but it's just a lie. Trevor is just an average person living a mundane life, but the problem is, since he's living inside a TV show, that is not interesting for the audience. It doesn't make him popular, the ratings are not working, and the TV show just wants to take rid of him. So when he realizes that everything was a lie, his life changes totally. That's the moment when he is going to escape.
Subject 10392, turn yourself in or you'll be neutralized.
Como ya nos sucedió en Call of Duty, queríamos movernos en un mundo que nos resultara evocador. Nos gusta crear mundos sorprendentes, que sean visualmente atractivos y, como he dicho, sobre todo evocadores. Y además nos gusta darles una vuelta de tuerca. Y en este caso hemos elegido una visión bastante brillante y colorida de lo que serían los años 70. Los personajes, los ambientes, incluso el mobiliario, representan esta versión utópica y bastante kitsch de una ciudad de los años 70.
What we want to tell is that you don't need to live just for getting likes on Instagram or the social networks. Just do the things that make you happy, and you don't need to care about what the others think.
So fucking true.
Control subject on the run on camera 4025. Interrupt broadcast immediately.
Thanks to Out of the Blue Games for that exclusive insight into the dark side of reality TV in American Arcadia, which is coming soon.
Now, if you've ever wondered what life was like for Optimus Prime before he got famous, then our next trailer has all the answers.
This is a Zanku game. Zanku needs to play this game. Like playing a game about your life. Alaskan Truck Simulator. That's cool.
What's up, Doug?
Oh, my bad. I was just booking a trip to Alaska. Free gas.
We're pleased to announce that a demo for Alaskan Truck Simulator is out now, and the game is coming to PC and consoles in Q4 2022.
Hello, everybody. I'm Doug Cockle, though you may know me best from CD Projekt Red's beloved Witcher trilogy.
Wait, why are we back at the start?
Oh, I've just been playing with this weird device that the developers of our next game sent me. Want me to press this other button and see what it does?
No. Let's just, roll the trailer.
That's sorted. Anything else?
Warning. The current temperature of Earth is approaching 100 million degrees Celsius.
God damn.
Oh, great.
Is this after the sun turns into a red giant?
Of generating entropy energy. As an entropy center employee, the continued existence of this station and Earth depends on your energy generation.
Ooh, man.
All analysis conclude that you have most likely survived.
Thanks, Astra.
Okay, I need to play this game. This is incredible.
Okay, so solve puzzle, brain hurts, generate energy, then rewind Earth.
Exactly.
This looks dope. Yeah, I'm in. Coming in 2012. Let's say coming in 2099. The Entropy Center.
That was the Entropy Center,
That looks
which
real
is coming
cool.
to PC and consoles in 2022.
Next up, we've got a special presentation
Oh,
from some incredible
sick.
Ukrainian developers. Games development can be challenging at the best of times, and with the ongoing conflict, we wanted to
Good
highlight
highlight
and
and
celebrate
good
the
shout out.
incredible work they continue to do. Let's take a look.
Everybody should buy every single one of these games.
On February 24 at 5 am, our cities were bombed.
The war drastically changed game development.
During the first months of war, the work on the game was mostly stopped.
We sleep in shifts, and regular air raid alerts have made us move to our apartment's hallway pretty much permanently.
This is heartbreaking, man.
My teammates Ruslan and Ksu have spent a week inside Kharkiv metro, covering from never-ending airstrikes, and had to reach the city railway station by underground tunnels to evacuate.
Hey everyone, I'm Alex from Weasel Token, an indie duo based in Kyiv, Ukraine. Our current project is a peaceful puzzle adventure called Puzzles for Clef.
Oh,
the story's premise is
okay,
quite
I didn't...
simple.
Yeah, we
Following
just
an
saw
invitation
this.
From her sister, a young bunny
During
girl
the other
named Clef
direct.
travels to the Sky Island of their ancestors to participate in a huge treasure hunt.
But this is a deeper
But
in
of course, there
like a
will be some
deeper
interesting
dive
twists
into
for
it.
those willing to dig deeper. Gameplay-wise, you'll get to explore the island with tons of secrets all over the place, solve a variety of puzzles, befriend cute and whimsical locals. From time to time, you'll also need to learn and play some special melodies that influence the world around you. We would really
I will buy
appreciate
every
it
single
if you
one of these
followed Weasel
games.
Token on social media, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. Please wishlist and follow Puzzles for Clef on Steam. That helps a lot. Also, join us on our Discord server. We always enjoy talking to our fellow gamers.
Hi, my name is Vitaly, and I represent Marvel Collective. Together, we are working on Zero Losses, a short, open-world driving game with horror elements and hollow atmosphere. Zero Losses is our inevitable reaction to the events surrounding us. While most games about war focus on action and combat, we wanted to bring a different perspective, filled with oppressive, dark atmosphere, showcasing the unsettling aftermath of the modern warfare. You can follow us on Twitter and YouTube. Look for Marvel Collective.
Hi everyone, I'm Marginal Act and I'm working on This Rain Will Never End. This Rain Will Never End is a noir adventure detective point-and-click game about a cat detective who tries to solve the murder of ex-mayor of the Sunny City.
This looks really
and
cool.
also tries to solve the mystery of never-ending downpour. You can subscribe to my social networks, Twitter, Instagram. Also, you can wishlist This Rain Will Never End. Thank you very much. Glory to Ukraine.
Hello world, my name is Andriy Bychkovsky. I'm indie game developer originally from Kyiv. Together with a small team, I'm working on a turn-based Mars colony city builder called Farlanders. In my games, I'm always trying to make some unique mechanics to stand out. Except for colony building, the core mechanic in the game is terraforming. Also, in the game you can learn new technologies, trade with other colonies, and explore underground caves. So to summarize, if Farlanders seems like your cup of tea, wishlist it on Steam, or try out Farlanders Prologue, which is already available for free.
Hi, my name is Albert Konyer, I am the developer of the indie game Through the Nightmares. Through the Nightmares is a hardcore platformer about Sandman that travels in the mysterious and frightening world of the children's nightmares. The player will have to overcome all children's fears and fight with the almighty god of dreams, Morpheus. If you want to support us, visit our Steam page, add the game to your wishlist, play the demo, and give us your feedback in any possible way.
Head on over to GamesRadar.com for more information on our Games for Ukraine presentation and a list of charities that would welcome your support.
If you like the animation series Gravity Falls or Over
Kyle,
the Garden Wall, you're
they're
going
speaking
to
to
love
you.
our next game. Lost in Play is a puzzle adventure that follows two siblings lost in their own imagination.
Awesome. August 10th. Okay.
Lost in Play lands on PC and Nintendo Switch on August 10th,
See if I could find a trailer just to send to him
You know
directly
what?
right now while
We're
doing
approaching
this.
the midpoint of the show, and I could kill for a nice, refreshing drink. Is there any Redanian lager lying around?
Spoken like a true witcher. We don't have any real beer, but this next trailer is sure to quench your thirst.
We just saw that somewhere else too, but that looks real cool.
I think that's done the trick. Brewmaster is coming to PC and consoles in 2022 with a demo available right now on Steam.
Next, let's check out an exclusive trailer for Bramble, the Mountain King, a puzzle platformer heavily inspired by Nordic folklore.
Hello everyone, my name is Eleanor and I'm the lead artist at Dimfrost Studio, and today I will introduce one of our creatures that you'll meet on your journey in Bramble the Mountain King, a grim adventure based on dark Nordic fables. Necken is just one of our favorite creatures from Nordic folklore, found in cautionary tales meant to scare children from going too close to the water. In Bramble, Necken is a lonely creature, living in a lake, luring people with his music so enchantedly that they would drown. In his past life, he was just a simple man who loved playing his violin. Unfortunately, the village didn't appreciate his talent, and people would frequently bully him. The only soul that didn't was a girl that Necken fell in love with. One day, the bullying and beating became so severe that Necken's anger finally overtook him. He marched into the village, playing forbidden melodies that made everyone dance until their flesh and bone got worn down. They eventually died, leaving behind shuffling corpses still trying to dance to Necken's melodies. His love wasn't spared death either. Devastated, Necken left the town and lived by the lake, drowning in his sorrow, luring people with his deadly music.
Holy shit, this game.
Necken is just one of the creatures you'll meet in Bramble the Mountain King. You will meet many more, both big and small, good and evil on your journey throughout the beautiful yet deadly world of Bramble. Bramble the Mountain King is coming soon to PC and consoles. Be sure to add Bramble to your wishlist.
I will absolutely
play
play that game.
I know a Necker when I see one. Bramble the Mountain King is coming soon to PC and consoles.
Okay, now I'm no mobster, but I've got an offer that you can't refuse, in the form of a world premiere.
Ooh.
The world has always been divided into people with money and those who want to get it at any cost. And in the middle of this conflict are also those who just fight on one side or the other. Unknown heroes or villains. Perhaps the right choices can be written on the pages of one story or another. The best way to get rich is sometimes to get remembered. Each single struggle will be the fight for your life as enemy of the state.
Dang.
Enemy of the State is coming to PC and consoles in 2024. Now, we've had so many amazing trailers, but I think it's time for a break. Tea? Coffee? Ale?
Oh, I've got something better than tea. You just have to follow me through one of my portals. No need to be afraid, though. We have done this before.
This never ends well for me. Oh my God, where am I? It's so bright. And what's that smell? Lilac and gooseberries?
No, Doug. This is the virtual show floor. Every booth in here has a game attached, with a demo going live after the show. Google Future Games Show Steam to find the dedicated page and try out any of the games you like the look of.
Future Game
Let's
Show.
Go. Just when you thought you'd had enough of being tarnished this year, we've got a fantasy RPG set in the ruins of two divine
Never can be enough
kingdoms.
tarnished.
The Tarnishing of
Long
Justice
live Elden
features
Ring.
Awesome boss battles, high risk, high reward combat, and a beautiful score to boot. It's also launching later this year in summer 2022.
This looks good.
What's next, Denise?
From one ruined kingdom to another, let's take a look at the grimdark world of Orcs. A blend of tower defense and deck building gameplay, Orcs invites players to fortify castles and expand their territory while fighting against an onslaught of, you guessed it, Orcs. With over 300 cards and 4 factions to play with, Orcs is coming to PC later this year.
Over here, we've got a point-and-click inspired by the LucasArts classics. Let's check in on A Twisted Tale. With hand-drawn backgrounds and a catalog of comical
This is
characters,
definitely up Frank's alley.
This old-school adventure will have you giggling and traveling to broken cities, mighty pirate ships, deep jungles, and more.
Inspired by games like Slay the Spire and Monster Train, here comes a rock and roll roguelite where players use musical abilities to fend off a mosh pit of monsters.
I'm so excited for this
This diverse deck builder
game.
is a bona fide battle of the bands where you assemble a team of vicious virtuosos to defend against hordes of demons.
Reptilian Rising is a turn-based tactics game where you take on a barbaric horde of lizards and futuristic robot dinosaurs. Fighters from across time are recreated in a retro miniature format.
That's cool.
In a true homage to the tabletop style of the 1980s. Reptilian Rising features multiple replayable levels with lots of bonus objectives, and you can also challenge fellow players in online PvP to see which tactician ends up on top.
Think less I am the danger and more I am the savior. Potion Permit is a cute chemist simulator from Masshive Media. With rich pixel art and a soaring score, you'll gather ingredients to brew precious remedies that help the townsfolk of Moonbury. Pack your satchel because Potion Permit is coming to PC and console in 2022.
Next up, we've got a gorgeous rhythm game set in a world where dreams and reality collide.
Oh, we just saw this
Melatonin
too. This
from
looks
Half
so
Asleep Games
good.
Pits players in a pastel world where they must unravel a narrative by engaging in charming challenges complemented by a bouncy, vibrant score. Next up, we've got a musical adventure about two best friends trying to make it in the big city. Once Upon a Jester follows Jester and Sock as they try to develop a dynamic, improvisational theater show worthy of the Royal Theatrical Spectacle. Decide your genre, listen to the crowd, and make valuable friends in this handcrafted lo-fi odyssey.
If you've ever wanted to play tag in a graveyard full of ghouls, then this game is for you. Bail or Jail is a creepy, cute, asymmetrical multiplayer game from Konami. Players have 3 minutes to round up runaway humans or escape the grasp of malevolent monsters, each with unique abilities. And that's a wrap on the virtual show floor. Remember to head to the Future Games Show Steam page if you want to play these beauties after the show free of charge. And just one final reminder that you can Google Future Games Show Steam to download all those demos after the show.
Winds howling. I think that means there's another world premiere on the horizon.
Peggy 18.
Ooh, okay. Turn-based combat has me intrigued. The music fucking rocks. Gavin Dorsey. Hey, look, Frank. I think I'm gonna have to play this. Sunday Gold. Oh, Team 17's publishing it. Nice.
That was your first look at Sunday Gold, which is coming in 2022.
Our next game is coming to VR platforms, but I doubt you'll be able to keep your fancy headsets on for too long when you're playing. Let's take a look.
¿Qué está pasando aquí? Han, ¿dónde estás? Julia, espera.
This is gonna be fucking nuts in VR. Are you kidding? I mean, I know there's already some crazy shit out there for VR, but this looks nuts, man. Sav, you need to play this in VR.
Julia!
I wonder if it'll come to PlayStation VR. Since it's coming to PlayStation, like PSVR 2.
I'll pick Hide, please. Do Not Open is coming to VR platforms in fall 2022.
Now it's time for an update on Bright Memory Infinite,
Ooh.
FYQD Studios' hectic shooter.
I have this on my radar. I think. If it's the same game I'm thinking of.
According to info from the front lines, General Lin's unit has arrived.
I think it is.
General Lin?
The top dog at SAI. They say that tech-wise, even we here at SRO can't hold a candle to these guys.
Roger.
Definitely. Yeah. This game looks cool as hell.
It's been a while, Shelia. To think we'd meet like this. Once it's all been poured out, a new world will be born.
God, this looks fucking dope.
But you're too late. Once I finish pouring this primordial flood over Earth, the black hole will change the world.
Shelia, respond. What happened? Shelia!
Damn, still just coming soon. I was hoping for a release window at least.
Bright Memory Infinite is out now on PC and is coming soon to PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo
Oh, I didn't realize it was out on
Switch.
PC.
Next up,
See,
we've
some of
got
these
a
games
gothic
just
horror Metroidvania
slip away
that
from
looks
me.
like a pixely version of Bloodborne. Let's check it out.
You don't say. A pixely version of Bloodborne. I'm gonna have to see how much Bright Memory Infinite is on PC. I still have it on my radar spreadsheet that I keep of all release dates. That one literally just slipped away from me. This looks incredible. I absolutely need to play this game. Fuck yeah. Rip his head off. This looks sick. The Last Faith. Fuck yes, 2022.
The Last Faith is coming to PC and consoles in 2022.
Now, let's check in with our friends from Team 17.
Ooh, Team 17
who have
update.
A montage of exciting
Hell
upcoming
yeah.
games to show us.
Peggy 18.
Come on, Frank. We need to vacate these premises now.
I don't think I can play Autopsy Simulator. I really don't.
Well, who do we have here?
I mean, I know there's a game for literally fucking everything at this point, but I don't know that I can play this game. I mean, it doesn't bother me. I just don't know that I'd want to play that. Like, I don't get squeamish or, you know, blood doesn't freak me out. Death does. I mean, death freaks me out, but like, Ship of Fools looks great. Dead bodies don't freak me out, I should say. Death in general freaks me the fuck out. But I don't know that I could play Autopsy Simulator. I really don't.
Rose is rose. No fighting in the pub. Now get off.
The Night Witch looks fucking great. God, this looks good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something was in that doorway window. Yep. So cool. Hell yeah.
Be sure to wishlist any games that stood out, and you can read more about them on gamesradar.com.
Have you ever wondered what the bugs in your house are doing when you're out?
Yeah. Not really. Probably just making a mess.
You'd be surprised. Try complex governmental structures and organized religion. At least that's the brief I've got for Tinykin, which is up next.
Welcome to the fascinating world of Tinykin. Tinykin are extraordinary little creatures.
This game looks so cool. It's like Pikmin-esque.
Alone, they rarely pose a threat. But in great numbers, they are exemplary. Look, here's some now. Ah, the purple Tinykin. Extremely powerful despite their
Definitely
small
Pikmin-esque.
Look here, green Tinykin. Extremely resourceful in reaching daring new heights. Stand back, unless you want a blue Tinykin to zap you with a powerful electric current.
This
And
looks
that's
fucking
everything.
cool, man.
Wait, what's this? Well, look. There's Daniel, a red Tinykin. Adorable. With an immensely fiery temper.
I think I'm gonna have to play that. That looks cool.
Tinykin is coming to PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch.
You know when you're finished cleaning, but you realize you missed a bunch of crumbs? It's like,
yeah.
Just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in.
Yeah, it's like when the boss orders a hit and you've got to go clean it up after hours. Ugh.
Sort of. Maybe this next game is for you.
Four people sharing a table on a New Year's Eve. A plate full of troubling memories. And a bitter taste of regret.
Mother, should I run for president?
505 Games and Draw Distance are proud to present Serial Cleaners. Story of loyalty, betrayal, and crime. Lots of crime. The past they share is all that stands in the way of redemption. If you remember the 90s differently, their dirty work is the reason why.
So that's how you get wine out of a carpet. Serial Cleaners is launching in September on PC, Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Do you ever miss taking your shoes off in front of strangers and spending your life savings on a cup of coffee? And boy, do we have the simulator for you.
Airport sim, huh? That's kind of cool. I think that could be really fun, actually.
Don't forget to renew your passport because Airport Simulator is coming into land on PC and Xbox Series X and S in 2023.
Surprised that's not or it might be a Game Pass game, but I'm surprised that wouldn't be a Game Pass game.
Several exciting games that are coming in the near future.
Kind of paired up with Flight Simulator.
Awesome bespoke introduction from the team behind Inculinati.
I have been waiting on Inculinati. Are we gonna get a release date? Multiverses. I know several are excited for that. Mythbusters the game. Last time I saw you sounds like it could be a pretty emotional game. No, why would you name a game called Extinction and then fucking kill them? Oh, we didn't even see anything on Inculinati.
Check out gamesradar.com.
Just the opening title card thingy.
Next up, we've got a new game from the minds behind Happy Game, Amanita Design. In Phonopolis, you'll help Felix solve playful puzzles in an avant-garde fiberboard city. We couldn't quite work out how either, but what you're about to see is actual gameplay.
Look at this! That looks cool. That looks real cool.
That was Phonopolis, which is coming soon.
Now we've got a subterranean roguelike where you play as a lucid dreamer in a world of endless slumber.
Please grant us protection from that hideous strength. It casts a shadow as endless as the dream. We all wither.
I'm already into this.
Succumbing to all manner of desire, willed into being by the dream. Those who refuse to slake such corrupt thirst are cast into the depths to languish in solitude. Until a voice, strong and sure as their own, whispers in their ear.
This dream is ours. You need only ask for what you desire to will it into being. A safe return, a better world. Simply ask.
Why must you vex me so?
A lost
this
land
looks so good.
A shepherd.
What manner of shepherd are you, Wolf?
Down here, the only one around.
Don't sleep on being and becoming, which is becoming soon to PC.
Our next game follows a pilot who crash lands in the Arctic after his plane is chopped in half by mysterious forces. But he also has a court-mandated therapy robot called Alfie. Every cloud, right?
Hello, Kai. I thought you could use some company up here.
Yeah, not really. I'm good.
Donovan? Donovan, you copy? Hey, drone, wake up.
I must have unexpectedly powered off.
Yeah, so did I.
I do want to help in any way I can, Kai.
You can help by staying out of it. Oh, get out of here!
Hello? Kai? You out there?
Oh, thank God. I thought I'd lost you.
Was that Donovan I heard on the radio?
What, you're spying on me now?
I got it covered, Boy Scout. Landed by some big-ass silos. A power station, maybe?
Wait, power station? Out here? Hey, Donovan. Donovan, you copy?
This looks wild.
No thermal vision, no lasers, no useful functions whatsoever. Can you do anything to actually help?
I am happy to talk it through with you.
Doug, it's your line again?
Oh, sorry. I'm just canceling that trip to Alaska. That was Arctic Awakening, which is coming to PC, Mac, and consoles in 2023.
We've had a lot of fast-paced games in this showcase, but none quite as quick as our next trailer. Let's stay on track and check this one out.
This is not a challenge for the faint-hearted, where the 20 best drivers in the world come together to take on some of the world's most historic circuits. And that legacy continues today. It's lights out, and away we go!
I love power. Just stay in the car for a second.
There's not much in it at the front, with the two cars constantly vying for first place. It's a thrilling battle with neither driver giving an inch.
I thought this was just a standard racing game, unless it is.
We might still be early in the season, but that doesn't mean we can sit back and relax. Everything is up for grabs, and nothing is certain.
Definitely
at this
seems
stage.
more in depth, though.
Here we go with the Azerbaijan Grand Prix.
I think we should be satisfied with the step we've done, at least here.
Oh no, it's a spin!
Pit lane. Copy that.
Strap yourselves in. This is Formula One.
F1 Manager 22. Okay. That seems really dope. Probably wouldn't play it, but I mean, it's a really cool fucking concept.
Who wants to be in the driver's seat when you can be in the driver's seat? Anyway, don't forget to tune into the PC Gaming Show to see the first gameplay from F1 Manager.
Oh, we know something that's going to be on the PC Gaming Show tomorrow now.
PlayStation and Xbox on August 25th, 2022.
Put your dukes up, folks, because this next game is a certified DKO.
Wait, what does that mean?
Divine knockout, Doug. Duh.
Cool looking game.
That was Divine Knockout, which is coming soon. Our next game is an adventure epic where you navigate a world full of tricky puzzles with the help of your robo-friend.
Yes!
It's true that behind every main character there's a smart, talented companion to help them get through it all.
Denise, are you referring to Yennefer?
Well, if the shoe fits. Here's Planet of Lana.
So excited for this game.
Emma. Hola, Imui.
I wonder if this is the same trailer we just saw the other day for it. Seems a little bit different. That's the same. Yeah. A lot of this is... It's probably like a cut version of it. Because I think the one we saw the other day was a little more in-depth. This game looks so gorgeous. Some Last Guardian vibes too, right? The way he calls the cat. Or the being. Whatever it is. This just looks so cool, man. Wish we'd get an actual release date for this. Just still 2022, though. I can't wait to play that. I really can't.
Planet of Lana is coming to PC and Xbox in 2022.
This next reveal is a pretty big deal. No spoilers, but let's just say I really didn't see this one coming.
The hell is Swery doing?
How did this happen in my town? Never thought there'd be a murder out here.
Our world contains phenomena that could never be explained with logic. This changes everything.
So it's just
Time to put our skills to the test.
Deadly Premonition 2 is out now on PC. That's right, now, today, this second. Go check it out.
Based on the notes on my script, it looks like the producers were struggling for jokes on this one. There's something about Geralt hunting a moomin. Honestly, it's not even worth it. This trailer is adorable, and I just need you all to see it.
Should be a good game. Like I said before, when we saw it a little bit earlier in the show, should be a good game.
Snufkin, Melody of Moomin Valley is coming to PC and consoles in 2023 with a soundtrack from Icelandic post-rock band Sigur Rós. Last but not least, we've got a brand new multiplayer survival game that fans of Pokemon are sure to enjoy. Let's check it out.
Is this that game we just saw a trailer for last week? Or maybe even earlier this week? I think we were talking about it in Discord. Sev, yeah, Pal World. Yep, Sev shared this. Mm-hmm. I mean, some of these designs look straight up Pokemon. It's insane.
Can't wait to check that one out.
Yeah, I'll definitely check that
Well,
out
it looks
too.
like we're at the end of the show.
Are we
It's
at
been
the
an
end?
honor, Doug.
Check the back of your script. I think we missed something.
Uh-oh, there's always a one more
Okay.
thing.
Do you also have one more thing written in blood? Is that normal?
Written in
Yes,
blood.
I do. And no, this is not normal. I'm going to go sharpen my silver sword.
And of course it's a world premiere. Why wouldn't it be? What do we got? This looks insane. God damn. Is it just called ill?
Now that really is the end of our show. But remember to try out all the demos on our Future Games Show Steam page, and head on over to GamesRadar.com for more follow-up coverage on all of the games that you've seen today.
I'd like to say a big thank you
Although
to
there
everyone
is
involved in this year's
minutes
Future
left.
Games Show,
Like, I
powered
wonder-
by Mana, and of course you guys watching at home.
I'm Doug Cockle.
And I'm Denise Goff,
And this has been
the
Future Games Show June 2022.
Oh, recap montage time.
It's lights out and away we go!
Well, that was good. That was fun. I'm going to go back to this, and I'm actually going to take my headset off. Because, like I said, my ears, for some reason today, are really bothering me. Like, just having them covered all that time is really getting on my nerves. Because they're already, like, sore and hurting. It just made it worse. But yeah. This was fun. Like I said, we had a pretty packed reaction here. I wasn't thinking it was going to go quite 4 hours. I thought there would be stuff that I would skip through and cut and everything, but in all honesty, I thoroughly enjoyed myself tonight. I do want to apologize once again if you did stick it out through this entire video and watch the full reaction. I do want to apologize for not going live for these this morning. I had every intention to. Like I said, when I woke up about an hour before the first showcase, I woke up feeling weird, which does happen to me pretty often, but it quickly spiraled downward and it was a long breakdown. So I wasn't in the right mindset. I don't even think I could to try to fake a reaction and try to fake being like wanting to be there. I didn't do that. I just did nothing. So that's what I did. I did go silent for these. I didn't see anything that was highlighted, so I did enjoy seeing all this stuff today during the Guerrilla Collective 3
Mana is
showcase,
the gaming
during
rewards
the,
debit card that puts the power back
Wholesome
in the
Direct,
hands of players.
during the Future
So with
of Play
every
Direct,
quest you
and of
complete
course
and
here
every
with
purchase
the
you make,
Future Games
you're
show.
earning for the
This
rewards
was a fun
you
day,
actually
and
want.
we have more to come.
We make it easy for you to set up and start.
Tomorrow
Just sync
at
your
1
favorite
p.m.
games to your
Eastern
Mana
is the
account and start
Microsoft and
earning
Bethesda
real-life
showcase, which
rewards
I'm
the next
looking
time you
forward
play.
to most, I think, of this
So
entire
why
week.
pay any other way?
And then following that, we have the PC
Pay with
Gaming
Mana.
Show for 2022.
Pay with power.
So I'm looking forward to doing that as
Mana.
well. And
Game
if all
the
goes according to
system.
plan, you know, I can never say any guarantees anymore, but if all goes according to plan, oh, they're doing another one in August, probably around Gamescom time, which we did just find out earlier on Thursday that Jeff Keighley's opening night live, I think, is August 23rd, so I'll be looking forward to that too. But, yeah, we will be live reacting to the Microsoft Bethesda showcase and the PC gaming show here on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/RPGera. If you did make it this far and you're not already subscribed to us, make sure you click that subscribe button, hit the like down below if you did enjoy this content. Leave me a comment if you want. But as you can see scrolling on the side over there, right, if I can do that right up there, right over there somewhere, like right there. We have 4 podcasts every week. We do the Max Level Podcast, an all-purpose gaming show that posts on Tuesdays usually. Blood and Destroyers, an all-elite wrestling podcast that does post on Mondays. BG Mania, a video game music podcast that does upload on Wednesdays. We got a big episode coming up next week. Make sure you guys tune in for that. And then, of course, we have the Media Files, a pop culture review podcast hosted by Kyle, who did join me for that Devolver Digital Direct the other day as well. Like I said, we do a lot of content, RPGera, reviews, gaming, podcast. I said that backwards, or out of order. Reviews, podcasts, gaming, as you see there in the logo, right down there. Yeah, make sure you're following us. Jump in Discord. Link will be in the description box. If you're not in Discord, make sure you join us in there. It's usually fun. We talk a lot of gaming. We talk a lot of wrestling. We talk a lot of everything. So that's going to do it for this reaction video. I'm going to go make myself some food since it's 11:30 p.m. I wasn't, like I said, I wasn't anticipating going quite this long. I thought there would be stuff that I would skip through, but there wasn't. So that's good news. That's definitely good news. Make sure you tune in tomorrow for the Microsoft Bethesda showcase and the PC gaming show. Make sure you're following us. Thanks so much for sticking around, guys. It's been a pleasure. Until next time, take care.